Greetings. What's going on, Max? What's up, Mattias? Laser? How's it going, guys? You guys ready for an epic card? First of all, big thanks to our boys. We got a ton of them. Brady Pope, XB Dog, Jerry Beatty, 13 months at God tier. Big cheers to Jerry Beatty. Holy shit. Hansy, Luckbud, Dumpera, RH, Botosaurus, Muchez at God tier. God damn. It's gonna feel real bad beating on that guy with a barb tonight. It's gonna feel real bad. But, you know, cheers. Much appreciated, brother. And of course, Patrick Mercier, 13 months at Legend tier. You guys are awesome. Holy shit, this card barely fits on the screen. What an incredible night this is going to be, man. This is the biggest DFC card that we've ever seen in history. More matchups and probably more to come. We got a latecomer, Sound, likely on the second chance. Someone who might suffer a loss tonight. Could go up against this guy. I believe he's on a Din. I didn't actually see. I'm just making a bunch of assumptions. I could be wrong. When in doubt, though, feel free to click the battle link, the fight card link in the description of this video. You can see for yourself what he's on. Do a little bit of metagaming. If you think you're back against the ropes losing tonight, you could have a second chance versus this guy. But this guy, previous DFC champion right here, Sound, man, guy's a savage. Just because he's the last on the roster here, don't mean he's the last you should be paying attention to. Doesn't mean you should overlook this guy. Absolute savage. Man, we've got some crazy ones. Right up at the top, Polytheist is going to have to defend his title for the first time against someone who he's won against and someone who he's lost against. And they're going to have to do the grudge match right here for the title tonight. May the best druid win. Drew v. Drew, Polytheist likely on the shaman. Dio likely on the wind druid. We're going to see the ultimate test tonight. Which version of the druid is better in the mirror? What's going on, RH? What's up, my dude? Tommy Fred's Trains, my dude. Big cheers. How you guys doing tonight? Andrew, what's up, dude? Currymon, PvP is endgame. It's the only endgame, man. It's the only endgame. And then, of course, we've got me versus Muchez. Now, this is... Zon v. Barb is an unwinnable match for the Barb. But there was no other way to do it, man. Just look at this. Look at this. Look at the rankings. It's me and Muchez just up at the top. Technically, he's higher ranked. So if he wins, it's probably only because of that. He might also be a higher level. I haven't checked it. Just lining up the excuses, okay? We gotta be thinking ahead. But it had to happen. What's up, Leroy? How you doing, man? Big cheers to you. Good to see you, brother. And then, Helen, just looking for some Necro to beat up on, but unfortunately, he got paired against Riz. Now, this was strategic. Another matchup that kind of had to happen. These guys, both of them, are kind of kicking around between rank 10 and, like, in the lower 5 of the top 10, right? But both of these guys are absolute savages and probably lining themselves up for a title shot here real soon, possibly next. So this kind of had to happen. It was just one of those must happen duels. These guys, it's going to be some fireworks. Riz is the most aggressive D2 player in the world. There's nobody that comes close. The Ghost Sin is the most aggressive character class that you can possibly play. You need to be an aggressive player. And this guy's just got it down to a T. But speaking of aggressive, Helen, this guy comes on to the DFC roster many months ago, claiming to be new. In fact, it was his famous slogan, but now, I don't know if he can get away with it. This guy has just shredded people in the DFC, and it's not even funny, man. And then we have Doombringer versus Sorceress. Now, Doombringer has struggled in the past versus Sins, but it's kind of 50-50. Probably the most fair matchup for a Cold Sorceress. Gotta tell you, those Cold Sorceresses are, man, nobody loves going against them. They hit so goddamn hard, and you have to practically change your entire build just for that setup. But the Assassin has Claw Block, or Weapon Block, which will block meteors coming from out of the sky. It'll block blizzards. Christ, I wish I had a pair of claws a couple weeks ago, man. We got fucking smashed out here. Just the other day, man. Foot of snow. Just need a couple of claws. That's all we needed. Would have saved me some fucking shoveling. But that can happen. That can happen. Claws can block the blizzards, can block a lot of different attacks, and can certainly give Botosaurus a little bit of longevity in that duel, which tends to be a bit long range. So we're going to see. And then, of course, we have Gertie versus NYC Maxim. NYC Maxim, look, this guy just steps into the DFC whenever he feels like, whenever he's feeling in the groove. But he's an absolute legend, absolute savage. And he's going up against previous DFC champion, Gertie. Gertie's got his work cut out for him. However, we've seen Max struggle against really good Dins. It's typically not a good matchup for the Din, unless they're a really good Din. And Gertie is an extremely good Din, and he's on his VT. If you ask me, I think his VT is more of a TV, as they call it. It's the reverse of a VT. It's where a typical VT will focus on Smite. That is their main attack. And FOH is their backup. So they have a little bit of backup lightning damage. A TV flips that around. FOH being the main attack that they've put a lot of skills in, with Smite as a backup. Both of them still do pretty heavy damage, but FOH is really something to worry about. It can seriously punish Max if he tries to stay in traps and doesn't put some sort of pressure on Gertie. So it will be very interesting to see, but if he does put that pressure, is Gertie going to be able to capitalize on it? We're going to see. And then we've got East, DFC newcomer on the Ghost versus Montreana. Can Montreana stack up the first full win against a pretty savage player? Played against East in a pub game. Dude's a good Ghost. He certainly has a disadvantage in this matchup, and we're going to see if Montreana can capitalize on that. And then, of course, we just have an absolute crazy roster. Punch versus Lamp, the ES Blizz. I believe ES Blizz or ES Orb. That should be a fun one. Punch, probably one of the most aggressive players as well. If there ever was a player second to Riz with aggression, it's probably Punch. This guy knows when to turn it on when he has to, but don't let that fool you. Sometimes he'll play red herring. He'll get you to chase him a little bit and he'll punish you for it. So we're going to see. Then we also have Trafalgar versus Primo. And I don't know how this happened. I don't know who makes these duels, but they put me on here twice. So you get to see me versus GVN on the Brawler. GVN's going to be on a Sin. We're bringing the Brawler tonight, boys. Look, I don't expect to get any wins, all right? I'm going to lay that out there. I don't expect to get any wins, but goddamn, it's going to be fun, right? I just want to have fun with this damn game. If you ain't playing it to have fun, what are you playing it for? That's what I say. But you know, since we've got a big card, let's get into this. Let's get ready. I'm going to the station. I'm going to fire up my client here. We're going to get in game. It's possible we could get some practice duels in, but I do see some people in the Join the Stream channel right now, likely getting ready to duel. So this could be good. These guys could be fired up and ready to go. Boy, I hope so. They're in the Join the Stream channel and Discord before I was. And by the way, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what to do, now that you've got yourself a match, now that you've got yourself an opponent, you might be wondering, hey, Cooley, what do I do? Well, let me tell you. It's very simple. We encourage you to join the Discord. That makes things a lot easier. If you have any questions along the stream, sometimes I see them, sometimes I don't. But just want to say, if you're in the Discord, Primo or any of the mods can help you out. What you'll want to do first is contact your opponent. Right? Reach out to them and set up a game. Say, hey, we're matched for the DFC. What time you want to duel? Let's get this underway. Let's do it. You guys set up a game, clear the mort, get ready to duel, and then once you're in game, once you're ready to duel, pop into the Join the Stream channel and share your screen. Once we see your screen shared in the Discord, that gives me the go-ahead and says, hey, these guys are ready to duel. Gives me the heads up to go check things out. And it's as simple as that. Then when your duel's done, all you got to do is just report the results in the DFC results channel. You should see that there. And if you need any help, just let me know. Simple 3-stepper. Join the Discord, contact opponent, jump in game. In search of Trafalgar. Yeah, he usually pops up on stream. He's not in the Discord. Unfortunately, I don't think he believes in Discord, but he's usually on the stream. This is where he's been pretty consistent about it. Been pretty consistent about popping into the stream. So I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Dude will be here. And big cheers to that. Yo, does anybody have a Zon? Like a hybrid or tribrid Zon? I would love to practice, man. Get some reps in while we wait for some duels. I think that's going to be the toughest match. The Sin, probably another unwinnable one, but I think if we can get this practice in, it could be very good. Haven't decided what I want to do versus Muchez yet. This build is still very new. I'm still figuring some things out. I am in Jack 1, password 1. I did get a cube bow set up, though. Look at this. I spent like an hour trying to gamble these last night. And we got them. Look at this sick cube bow setup. Socketed the demon limb for once. Had this kicking around. A Din can't use Exile. Exile is soft banned in DFC, and by soft banned I mean this. You can have life tap proc on your build, but you can't have over a 10% chance. So, no matter how you get it. So Exile is over 10%, therefore Exile is soft banned. I still have never socketed a demon limb. Believe it or not, Maddie, I'm telling you, you actually inspired me last night. When I saw your socketed demon limb, I was like, oh yeah, it works like that. So yeah, we went out of our way. The only little bit of eyesore, and granted, speaking of Maddie, he offered to let me borrow a 6-bow helm for the cube, but look, I want to find mine, all right? I want to find one of my own. Right? We ain't dueling. We ain't the type of dueler that's gonna be dueling with no borrowed items, all right? Then I feel like my whole win is borrowed. But this one right here is the closest I've ever got. Yeah, it wasn't a bad idea. So I had to retoken this guy yet again because come to find out, we just can't take dexterity out of this guy. We will walk around with Demon Limb at like 20k dexterity, 20k AR, but we basically can't. We can't take off dexterity. We gotta be jamming. Mainly because of the max block, right? It isn't quite max block, but if you do the least amount of dexterity, it just does. It's just the build falls apart. And plus, we have a pretty sick defense rating with this setup. I gotta say, I couldn't have planned it better. This is pretty sick. Yeah, graphics greater than skill. Yeah. And with this setup, we have, instead of like 5k life, we have like 7.4k. So it's really not bad. Really, really not bad. All right, we got Matilda Jeffries popping in. This is going to be great. I have some secret sauce. I don't know if I want to reveal it yet, but I have some secret sauce that I'm doing. All right, I'm gonna flash it. I'm gonna flash it, okay? All right, that's what it was. This is the main. All right, this is, for all intents and purposes, this is our weapon, okay? All right, I'll tell you guys, but don't tell Muchez, all right? So in case Muchez stream snipes, when I weapon swap, my build looks exactly the same. However, if we proc amp, we can swap to this for nasty whirl damage. And throw damage. Throwlock's still alive, but he'll never know. He'll never know what side we're on. Like, what side are we on right now? Do you know? Do you know now? Hold on. Do you know now? All right, we had to fix that. If you guessed Lacerator, you were correct. All right. Go, Matilda. Let's get this going. I don't like using single throw on this, but it's just how it has to be. Just like that, baby.
What you need?
You want emergency PLR gear? Good question. I think I can pull the cure. I think I can pull cure from the from my mercenary and actually be okay, Maddie. So I would just lose, if he busts out like a ton of poison, I can just pull cure off the merc, and the only thing I lose is like crushing blow. A little bit of deadly strike, crushing blow. The IAS breakpoint is still there thanks to the shield. I think I should be okay.
Hello.
But I did stack up the poison res. I actually have a few poison charms in here just in case. I know he has some. But and we have some too. We have like one 451 kicking around here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Yeah, we got one 451. All right, here we go. That's with that pain edge, bro. That's with that pain edge.
Good day.
I think this is the setup, man. After rigorous theory crafting, I think this is the technical setup versus Zon. Now, granted, Muchez is going to be on the move. He's going to be quick. But if we get in there, we can do it. Appreciate these warm-ups, man. I feel like I'm going to develop a false sense of security. Muchez is going to roll in. That's okay. Yeah, he's going to teleport and run, which is fine. theoretically, if that's what he does, we can switch to a 65 cast breakpoint and catch him. But right now we have 40, and I think it should be good enough. All right, a little bit less bow because we didn't do cube bow, but we're gonna roll with it. Yeah, wolf barbs would be sick, dude. Just being able to teleport in morphed form would be nasty. I think at close range like that, we're going to see Muchez use Javs. Could be a thing. Those Javs hurt. Correct. Thanks for asking. You could impale, though. Nah, I don't even want to get used to it. Like, I was gonna say, I could, like, practice against, you know, like, put my back against the ropes, but I don't even want to plan for it, because then I'll start playing differently. Like, if Impale is in the mix, we just have to play different. And it's yeah, strange. And we certainly lose versus Impale. Yeah, for right now. For right now, just practice it against Zon only. I feel like that's going to be the biggest matchup tonight versus Muchez. Speaking of which, I got to send him a message. Send the old Muchez a message. All right. Ask him what time he's trying to duel. All right. See, Javs is the way to go. I'm not sure if I can get through that. So that's a really good thing to practice right there. Because that's what I can guarantee we're going to see. Like, that type of play right there. When we get up close, he's just going to be Jav duty. Like, and that's going to be hard to beat because you have to do really tight whirls, and if he gets in the pattern, he starts walking correctly. Like, then, oh man, it's just gonna get brutal. It's gonna get brutal, but that's okay. I think if that happens, what we do is we try to cut him with Lass. Try to cut him with the Lassie. Good, big time DR stops the crushing blow. We try to cut him with Lassie. And so we whirl with Lassie a little bit till we get like a couple of hits so that we know open wounds is good. And then from there we just like swap to the big guns and just go at it. By the way, Toshank, I see you, bro. Let's get it in. Let's get this in. We're doing a special cheers to Toshank. Go, Matilda.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, yeah, he's putting on massive DR. There it is. There it is. My boy, Toshank. Bro, we're going to the spaceship after this. Special cheers. There's no other way to do it. After we either get our ass beat or whatever happens. All right, here we go. All right, he's cut. And he's amped. There it is, baby. Man, it's hard to hit his on. By the way, my dude, he says, forgot to type. Any late signups? I play Necro. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, let's do it. Sound was looking for a match, bro. I say we get it in. I say we get it in.
I forgot to type. Any late signups? I play Necro.
Look, we travel so fast around Sanctuary. 7 times the speed of light. Sometimes we're in front of things. We get in front of information long before it happens. It's just how we roll up here in the spaceship. Yeah, I say let's make it happen, man. And thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's huge. Big cheers. This guy just bought me a couple of beers. I think the least we could do is tip one back to this guy. Toshank, thanks so much, man. Let's get you on there. Let's get us some Toshank on the card. Might have to reach out to Sound, let him know, like, hey, he was looking for a fight too, like last minute. Might say it again. Look at this. Look, this is
I
just
forgot
perfect.
to type. Any late signups? I play Necro.
Man, like 7 times the speed of light. It's quick. All right, right in. We'll go Toshank. Toshank. All right, we'll go over here. Toshank, bam. On the card versus Sound. I believe he's on a Din. I'm not 100% sure, though. Could be a rough matchup. But that'll work. It's like I might not have a match. Who are you, Katsumoto?
Yes.
Who are you on the card? Go step. He's cut.
Not in town.
Yes.
The throw barb might be a better matchup versus Zon than traditional Whirlwind. That's what I'm hoping, man. That's what I'm hoping. The goal is to put the opponent into awkward situations where the barb's standing out here. You know what I mean? Like, you're not up close so that he's not completely jabbing you and shit. But, like, you're just kind of awkwardly close. So he's throwing jabs. You can step and throw, step, throw, step, throw, step, throw. And, like, he's then forced to not name lock you, cut you off with jabs. And if he doesn't name lock you, you can just telly away, wait for him to bust out the bow again. Just, you know, just put him in, like, odd, awkward situations. All right, he's going on telly duty. Let's do it. We on last side, we on Lassie side. Damn. GG. In search of Trafalgar.
Yes.
Still looking for this guy. Also in search of arena named Slap Monkey. That's true. We still have yet to hear from this guy. I think we saw him in game, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna sign up for the DFC." I should have told him right then and there. Join the fucking Discord. Just don't make it tough. Can I use Crescent Moon and summon wolves? Theoretically, yeah. Theoretically. Yep, should be good. Should technically be good. As weird as that is. Sorry, I'm just seeing that too. Big cheers, it's Archie. Oh, is that Slap Monkey? Yeah, that is. It's FWF, I remember now. Yeah, that's who it is. I remember. That's who it is. Right, let's see if we can find you. Is it FWF in Discord? It looks like GVN actually might be ready to go, which is kind of cool. Oh, we also have Punch. Bros, this could be it. All right, let's cut over to Punch. I think he might have been here first, and then I'll cut over to GVN. It looks like he's ready to go. He's on the Sin. And then I'll cut over to GVN. It looks like he's ready to go. He's on the Sin. You can listen into the stream. What a hell of a guy Punch is. Is he, wow. Let's get it all set up and ready to go. A little bit of technicalities here, but here it is. The first duel of the biggest card of the night. How's it gonna go? Who's it gonna be? Let's find out. Let's check out Punch's stream right about now. Who's your money on? Punch, the most aggressive player. But is he going to be able to take it to Lamp? The cold sorceress, I believe, tonight might be on some other variant. Hard to tell. Hard telling, not knowing. But yeah, it looks like he is. I think this is the ES Blizzard that we're seeing here. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So we're gonna find out if Punch has what it takes. I think this is his second week, at least. Maybe not consecutively, but certainly in recent history, taking on a cold sorceress. So. He might be feeling some type of way right now. But we're gonna see if he can do it. He's going up against an ES sorceress, a little bit different than a full Vita Blizz, let's say. I'm assuming he's a cold sorceress. Gives him a lot more survivability, but also nerfs that damage down quite a bit. What we've seen in Barb versus Sorceress before, and don't ask me how I know, all right? I'm pretty sure it was Punch who did this to me on ES Fireballer. This guy has been known, I think it was him, busted out a Fury against me for that open wounds to cut through that ES. And I gotta say, I think that was that duel. And that was impressive. Dude didn't even use a Grief. I think he used Beast and Fury. Be surprised here if he does it here again tonight. He might going up against an ES Fire. That might be what he has. It was Helen, the new guy. Ah, that's what it was. Yep. Okay, my bad. It was Helen. Okay, guys knew. He didn't know that Grief was the best main hand weapon. He thought it was Fury. Come to find out, and I should have known. New guy. It fucking worked though, man. It worked. Yeah, 200 IQ play. Yeah, 100%. What's up, Duke? What's up, Coolio Low? That's what it is, Johnny Dubs. All right, is he still listening to the stream in the background? Hold up. That's what it is, Johnny. Yeah, he is. Yep. I was gonna say we could unmute, hear us some audio. But this guy not even pausing for a second. Did he unmute it? Is that what just happened? I didn't see. I didn't see him do it. Looks like these guys ready to go. All right, hold up. While we wait, I'm gonna go just in case they need some additional time. I'm gonna see if I can join up on GVN's game. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to change up the build a little bit. And by that, I mean quite a bit. Like, we're going to have to change the setup. I don't think we're going to token or anything, but we're going to see a different setup on the brawler. It's going to be full brawl style, man. Like, full double throw brawl style. Basically, the points in double throw are pointless against the Zon. All right, and here we go. Round 1 is underway. ES Blizzard versus Punch, the Savage Barbarian. Some nice locks early on, and what I mean by that is you'll notice Punch his cursor is all over the screen, and what he's doing is he's looking to grab the name, grab the actual character 1 that you see bouncing around on his map there. That is his opponent, Lamp. He's going to be trying to grab his name, and then you'll notice him quickly, in true pro fashion, bring that cursor right back to the center of the screen, right back on top of his character. And that means he's trying to set up these locks. He's trying to keep this constant pressure on his opponent, just like that. Beautiful lock there. He wasn't able to keep it, but it looked like he was trying to Zerk, trying to keep that Zerk lock. Right now, it's just a matter of catching his opponent, figuring him out. Right now, it appears as though Lamp is going in a very predictable pattern here. If he keeps it up, Punch is going to figure it out. And he's trying to kick around those puddles, I think, to give him a little bit more survivability, but that open wounds, man, I'm telling you, he must have got cut by open wounds or something, or just absolutely dicked by one of those hits, because he was very low. Just clipped him on that pass by and put him down, dude. That was a very good first round. It's got to feel good for Punch, too, because like I said, I think in recent history, he went up against Doombringer. And, man, as I say every week, it's nobody's favorite duel going up against Doombringer. It's certainly a tough one, but it was certainly one where he lost. Yeah, it was actually a couple of. I take it back. It was a couple of months ago. So, man, time flies right by. But yeah, and now he's getting his revenge. He's got a bone to pick with these cold sorceresses. And just so you know, we actually edited some cold sorceress rules, and there's a few different setups. Cold sorceresses work so much different than any other class. A cold sorceress, instead of having the typical mastery skill that will increase the amount of damage that you do with your cold skills, instead, this is the only skill that works this way. Cold mastery, instead of increasing the damage, lowers the target's cold res. So as you can imagine, that makes for some interesting things that can happen, especially in PvP. So instead of, stacking up your absorb or whatnot necessarily, you have to stack up your cold res, right? Like you have to make sure you have adequate cold res. So that being the case in the DFC, based on good-mannered rules here, keeping it fair for the cold sorceress, but also giving people a chance. There's 3 different tiers that you can stack your cold res, and by that I mean at some of those tiers you can use more cold absorb, which is typically more powerful than resist. At the lowest tier, you can use the most amount of cold absorb, and in testing, in practice, that is actually the best tier to go at. 40% cold absorb with, I believe, 310 or 315 cold res. I have to double check the rules, but as Maddie says, nothing's BM when you make the rules, right? If it was us, we'd just go in there 315, call it good. But that makes it so that you don't have to commit as much of your arsenal to fighting that cold mastery skill and restacking cold res. You can kind of keep the balls of your build and actually go on the aggressive, not having to switch as many items. So it makes for more exciting duels against what is, I mean, as you can see, the cold sorceress, no character really wants to kick around a barb too long, but a cold sorceress in particular doesn't. And, you know, with any cold sorceress, you'll usually see a lot of this. They're distance duelers. They're never going to stomp, right? They're always going to be at a distance. So it gives aggressive players something to do, something to not completely nerf their build when they're going after their opponent. You know, that lower third tier of cold sword. One has a lot lower blizz damage than a Vitasaur. Wonder how many hits it will take once punch gets low. It's true. With the cold absorb, it actually works better the lower your life total is. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it happens. Oh my god. One big hit from punch and that was it. I'm pretty sure he just 90 to 0'd him right there. Like 90% to 0. That's crazy. That was insane. It's now 2-0 in favor of punch. This guy getting licks in against the cold sorceress. One whirlwind, dang. Yeah, that was nuts. Guy reads him like a book, and he only knows one. LOL. I see what you did there. Cheers to that, Joby. That might have been the best pun you've ever thrown down. Joby lining him up, knocking him down, dude. I'm a little bit slow bouncing back and forth with chat today, as I usually am, but I've actually added timestamps now to see how slow I really am. It's slow. I mean, we always knew that. We didn't... You know, they always told me that growing up, you know, but we didn't. Now we've got timestamps to see. Put an actual time limit to it. Pun master, yep, I would say. Hey, now, I don't know if I go straight to 50%. I might actually be BM slow, bro. Like, I might be BM slow. Like, over 50%. Clay Golem is an understatement. Fair. Yeah. Got him. You got him, Joby. So that's fair. Yeah, I would agree. I think one is playing the way that he should. So a lot of people would look at this, and the sentiment surrounding cold sorceresses in PvP isn't typically a good one. A lot of times, you know, people see cold sorceresses and they immediately are like, dumb. Like, you know, but the thing is, it's not everybody's playstyle, that's for sure. However, they're, again, distance duelers, and especially here where the risk reward, as Max has mentioned, is so bad for the sorceress. You can't get in. You have to remain evasive. You have to set these traps and hope that you can catch punch in some of these. And it looks like now Lamp, aka One, is on the back pedal a little bit here, and he's, oh my god, savage lock from punch there. That chain lock where you kept seeing him teleport right on top of his opponent consecutively, just closing the distance over and over and over again, just so frustrating for the opponent. It's kind of scary too, because you never know when the barb's going to pop out of that and start whirlwinding. You know, it kind of forces you just immediately on the defense, especially when you do not want to be up close. It's a very good play. Wasn't able to capitalize on it there, but it was close. But anyways, this is kind of what One, aka Lamp, has to do. You know, he has to set these traps, and right now he's kind of on the back pedal and he's having trouble catching punch in any of these traps. And by traps, I mean he needs to set a blizz down and get punch to teleport into it. It's basically how it is. By the way, big cheers to you, Salty and Sunshine, man. Thank you so much for that gifted membership. We'll go to the spaceship after this, give you a special cheers, bro. I really appreciate that. The support goes a long way. Keeps the spaceship flying. Appreciate that, man. 13 other in foam, aka Slap Monkey, up next. All right, GG. Good stuff, man. And Javier, an official member now. Official welcome to the team. Hito PvP. My dream, a GG throw barb in this arena. Well, you just kick tight, all right? You just kick tight. Also, GVN's on Central. I'm gonna pop into that game. I think actually those guys were in there first. So yeah, let me actually, I take that back. I was gonna go dual GVN next, but well, I think those guys were in the Discord first, just waiting, clearing the moor, getting ready or something. So we'll pop over to those guys. Really appreciate it. I want to reward those guys for being in there right away. That's the whole goal of this stream. We have so many duels. I'm hoping to see as many as possible on stream. So I put out an announcement, hey, be there early if you can, and those guys were, so we definitely will pop over and check those dudes out next. I think it's only fair. There it is, man. Punch going 3-0 so far, man. This is just savage. Just an absolute savage beatdown from Punch. But now I think the rust is off for Lamp a little bit. He's got a feel for how Punch duels, right? He's got a feel for the aggression. Yeah, even Punch complimented me here. Yeah, I think he got better at the end of that last round. He started to gauge Punch's distance a little bit. Started to, you see him start landing these blizzards, start landing these attacks. And when you see the Cold Sorcerer start to mix it up and throw something other than Blizzard, that's when you know that they think they've got you figured out, right? They think they're safe throwing these other attacks. You see it from Doombringer all the time. This guy knows matchups like the back of his hand, man. Like, he just knows. He knows how to set these up. He'll set a Blizz, and you'll see him throw an Ice Blast, Orb, all of this shit. And it's just because he's pretty confident he's going to catch you in them, right? Like, he's taking his time, creating the distance, all to set up the nastiest, most vicious traps ever to catch you in. Like, you think blizzards are bad when we get hit with a foot of snow. Just imagine Blizzard and then on top of that, you've got ice, you got wind so crazy, ice shards are flying all around, stabbing you in the chest. And then someone just throwing shards of ice right in your face. That's exactly what Doom does. He can hit you with all three of those at once. Frozen Orb, Ice Blast, and Blizzard. We've seen him do it. We've seen him 100-0 someone real quick with that. GG. Appreciate you guys all being in here early. Thanks so much, Primo. Appreciate that too, man. Luffy. You know, we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see. Place your bets. If your bet's on Primo, get him in now. Double your style points. We're betting style points here on stream, but I mean, feel free. Some people bet forum gold. I don't know why they would. It's what some people do. Nice name grab there, but this is what I mean right here. You're now seeing that orb. You see that orb from Lamp? He's starting to figure out these angles. He's starting to figure out how Punch is coming in, and he's setting himself up. Landing a couple of orbs here too. This is really good. It's pinging Punch down, man. And orb is an especially good skill to land when your opponent is high. Oh my god, high in life. That was a nasty chain. I'm surprised Punch didn't finish there. Because the orb is completely useless when your opponent is low, especially if they've gone with the 40% setup. It's practically completely useless. It's going to deal so little damage to them. But while he's higher, he's just pinging him down. A couple hundred life here and there. But as he approaches that half-life, nails him with a Blizz there. Nice Blizz. And teleports him right into an orb. Nice placement there. Lamp finally catching on, but is it going to be enough? Punch is going to need to re-up on mana here. He's going dangerously low, chasing his opponent. And there it is. Revisits the pool, keeping that aggression high. Gets caught with a blizz coming in. Accidental town there from Lamp. So the good and bad thing about Punch's setup here is he has no rep life. So as little as those hits are possibly with Orb, he's never gaining that life back. Right? So that's also something that likely Lamp will focus on. Oh, and he catches him with the bow! There is no mercy from the Season 2 DFC champ, and there it is. Curious to see if this guy used Fury on his setup here. Maybe he'll show off. Maybe he'll flash his build off a little bit here. He didn't. He just went straight grief. All right, he didn't take any pages out of Hellions book. He says, nah, this is how the champs play. Yeah, 315. Okay, that's what it was. He went 315 with the 40 sword. Yep. We might have to, perhaps we might have to dial that back a slight bit. But then again, actually, I can't say that. We're not doing anything that we talk about on stream and then immediately making a rule. Because this was an ES sorceress. This was an ES cold sorceress. So the damage is actually going to be lower. And but the survivability a lot higher. Punch threw it right out the window, though. He says that survivability, man, I'm going to chase you down. I'm going to catch you. And that's exactly what he did. All right, let's pop over to, who is this right here? This is 13 fodder. This is or 13 utter. This is newcomer to the DFC. Also on a Barb. Barb's making a comeback in the DFC. A lot of Barb players here tonight. You love seeing it. This is Slap Monkey too. Slap Monkey on the Necro. And I gotta say, from dueling Slap Monkey in pubs, this guy is a savage. He's a really good Necro player. I believe, thanks to the generosity of you guys on stream, we actually put together some skiller charms that we gave to this guy for his Necro. And I am so goddamn proud. This guy joined right up on the DFC, taking those skiller charms right to PvP, showing off the skills here tonight against 13 Utter. Both these guys, newcomers to the DFC. This is an interesting match. One would think it favors the Barb, but not necessarily. It really all depends. I've seen, like I said, I've dueled against Slap Monkey in pub games before, and this guy is no nub on the Necro. Guy's an old LOD player, you can tell. He's got those LOD skills in him. Oh, is that how it's pronounced? Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Look, we're running 75% slow here, okay? 13 Utter was... Look, you guys know me. When people go in with these weird names, y'all see... I got clipped for this on Twitch. I just say it like it is, right? Like that time some young fat hoe subscribed to the channel on Twitch. You just gotta say it. You gotta say it as is. Right? It's only the respectful thing to do. Right? Perhaps this guy's favorite number is 13 and he likes cow orders. I don't know. But at least we say it as it is. But that being the case, we shall say butter until corrected. I think it sounds better. Makes a lot of sense. Top right corner map. Oh yeah. True. Who does this kind of thing? It's butter is what it is. Dude, we were just talking about this recently, that I think we center the map as LOD players from back in the day, right? But if you got used to looking at the map when it's up in one of the corners, it doesn't make any sense to people like you and I who have always centered it. But if you're used to that map being up in the corner, and that's how you've always played, and you're used to the glance, you're used to, playing in that style, who knows? Like, it could be just as good for you. It's certainly more watchable, which is cool. So I gotta say, as someone who looks at and streams other people's tools, I actually appreciate it. I would agree, Max. I would agree. Primo getting all techie to hopefully be able to stream. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Are you trying the trick with OBS? The share camera trick? That worked pretty well last time, dude. Pretty high ping here from Butter. I wonder if he's on West. And if he is, I think the gentleman thing to do would be to let him create the next game. Like, go to FT2 and let him create the next game. Unless he just absolutely smashes the Necro. You never know. He could just do that. Nice catch there. And looks like Slap punished him with a savage train. So right now, it appears as though we have Slap on train duty here. He's setting up these nasty trains, and he's trying to get his opponent to just teleport into him. He's fighting in the train, and he's saying, do something about it. And he's really punished his opponent. The ping, though, is I think, the biggest enemy right here of Butter. It's unfortunate. But yeah, oh my god, he almost got it there. He actually had the Zerk, too. He actually had the Zerk lock. It was very close. Very close. But yeah, if he is playing from West, and, you know, sort of as a public service announcement to anybody who might be playing from West, it's always good to communicate to your opponent where you're playing from, right? Just to kind of let them know. And if you run into these ping issues, then you can kind of swap it up. And, you know, swap servers. Luckily, I believe my duel with GVN tonight, we are also going to be kind of high ping, but I think we're on a central game, so it should be mid ping for both of us, really. Barbs and Pallies really need to make game. I would agree, honestly. They're just so disadvantaged. He says, never mind, y'all are on it. Okay, GG. All right, so it looks like was that round 1 or round 2?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, for sure, Gators. I'm a little scared about that versus GVN. My ping might be so high. But then again, I mean, theoretically, I don't need to be as aggressive with my barb, and I'll show you guys why when we duel. You know, the throw barb, the brawler barb, is right in line with how I play, man. It fits me pretty well. Yeah, he's okay with this, so it looks like he's bouncing back down to 60. A little over. Yeah, this is fine ping for the barb. This is usually what I play at. Well, this is an interesting matchup because I think if it really comes down to, Coolio, like, how good the barb is and how good the Necro is. It's similar to a NVD matchup where I think that you'll see this with a lot of Necro duels, right? It depends on the skill of the Necro. At a certain level of skill, the Necro can make it look easy and unwinnable. But when you're at, like, Punch's level of barb skill, it can look unwinnable for the Necro. So, and that is if the Necro isn't as seasoned as, say, Vamp the Champ. You know, it's certainly dependent on skill level, which is why I think this is an interesting and fun duel. But it's always hard to tell where people are at. These guys both DFC newcomers, so we're going to see. I believe right now it might be either 0-1 or 0-2. And that is in favor of Slap Monkey, the Necro. Yeah, and that's true, Go Gators. I honestly think whereas Paladin and Barb are the technical, statistical worst characters in the DFC, I think they ought to just have the best ping always. All right. But that's technically not fair. Data-wise, it's technically not fair either. So We need to jam by the rules. Jam by the GM. Punch says, never losing to Vita Necro. Yeah. Not even Vamp the Champ? Oh, bro, I would love to see that. I would love to see a Vamp the Champ versus, and I think he would actually enjoy that too. He enjoys playing against aggressive players. In fact, he would always tell me this upon making matchups. One of his favorite duels ever in the DFC was one where he almost lost, and it was versus Riz. Mainly because he enjoys playing against aggressive players. Why? Because he sort of has a little bit of my duel style, I will say. He can be aggressive when he needs to be, but he prefers the distance, right? I gotta say, can't shit talk that style. That's exactly how I duel. And he sometimes can take advantage of the aggression, but when a player is extremely good, it can get tough. And, but he actually really liked that. That was and I'm sure he would actually enjoy going up against Punch, and I would love to see it. Yeah. After seeing how Punch performed versus a Necro, what was it, last week? I would say, yeah, my money might be on Punch. It would be a legendary duel to see. The most dominant champion ever in DFC Unlimited versus Season 2 DFC champion. It would certainly be, man, the ticket sales on that fight would be insane. Dude, I actually reached out to Vamp the Champ recently because when I was champion, I actually wanted to duel against him. And I was like, dude, look, I was like, recently I became the DFC champion. Dude, how would you feel about like some GSP shit where you just come back for one fight? You know what I mean? And you likely take the title. But I was like, I'd love to go up against you on your Necro on my ES Fireballer. You know, it's technically in my favor, but I was like, I'm pretty sure you could do it. Like, if anybody could. And I was like, regardless, it would just be an epic fight. And dude, he's pretty wrapped up. He's playing some like Korean game right now. He's in a league, and I guess like it must be pretty profitably worth his time because dude's like really sticking to it and going all in on it. So that's like what he's spending his time doing now. And it's like, it's hard for him to do anything else. Oh my god, big hits there from Butter. Oh yeah, we got Santiana, the level 99 DFC champion. ES Fireballer. Yeah. One of my favorite builds, dude. I haven't used it in a while. Whereas I don't have the DFC title anymore. Gertie took it from me. Paulie took it from him. I've been kind of experimenting, trying new things. I think it's important to get good on a few classes. And now, I never would have actually thought this, but my next class is Barb. I'm on a very odd Z tier build, but it's fun as shit, dude. Now that I've got that DFC belt in the Discord, like, now that I've got that under my, under my name, I'm just like, look, I'm just trying to have fun with it now. Like, that's all I'm trying to do. I got the belt. I'm just trying to have fun with it now. That's what it's all about. But yeah, that's what I got there on. That's what I achieved DFC gold on, was ES Fireball.
I am overburdened.
Bro, if Marvel BM'd you, you probably deserved it. Not gonna lie. Dude just usually comes in, shows how big his E-Peen is by slaying everybody in the game at least once, and then leaves. It's very rare to see Marvel, like, pop in and actually just BM the shit out of someone. But, like, yeah. Marvel is like that good dude at the club, you know what I mean? That's, like, the dude, he doesn't really say much, he just drinks a couple of beers and leaves, but he's like that jack dude that you probably don't want to fuck with. And then there's that one idiot that, like, decides that they're gonna, like, fuck with him one night. They get their ass beat and then the bouncer kicks out the dude that got their ass beat. Because they immediately know, if Marvel beat your ass, you probably deserved it. Very close duel there. Butters almost got there. Almost got there. Very, very close. Had the Necro at about 10%. I told you, man, Slap Monkey ain't no chump.
What can I do for you?
Slap Monkey ain't no chump. This guy knows what's up.
Hello.
Yeah. I'm not really that familiar with that Cooley guy either. Yeah, no idea who he is. By the way, what's up, Misfit? How you doing, man? By the way, as someone who has given away some items, some of which I'm pretty sure the generosity has at least been passed on to one of the duelers here in this duel, right? If not directly. The generosity you set forth has inspired many people to donate the Necro in this duel some charms, get him into PvP, and here he is in the DFC duel, and he's got a couple of wins so far under his belt. Pretty solid, man. Yeah, I see that too, Triton. Damn, dude. 13 hours of work, that's insane. Nice chain there, though. Yeah, I think right now the ping for MOTJ, aka Butters, that's his biggest enemy, because these locks that he's doing are pretty savage. Like his aggression and his pressure, his ability to grab that Zerk lock early, like get it early, try to push the pressure, that's some top tier shit, man. You're seeing it. Like I said, I think the biggest thing is going to be, the biggest enemy is his ping. But also, some other crazy shit here that you're seeing from Slap Monkey is that his walk down strategy. So when he's not just running necessarily across the map and spamming. You kind of have to keep the distance versus a barb and set it up like that. But when Butters comes in and gets that chain going, you see the walk down from Slap Monkey. And that's something right there that a lot of Necros don't dare to do. Once that pressure is really on top of him from the Barbarian, you'll see him start walking down and shooting. That's a Necro that's comfortable in the pocket. Like, even when he certainly shouldn't be versus a Barb, he's still comfortable. It might look like that, honestly, Coolio, because the map is up in the corner, but he's either close when he goes in. Like, you'll see it when he goes in. Like, keep an eye on the upper map and then watch his whirls. Like, they're a lot closer than you think. And then also, he's not long whirling either, which is a mistake that a lot of barbs make, myself included, chasing a Necro, is they do these long whirls and they end up paying for it. Bam, and there it is. GG. Savage. Is that it? Or is that 3-0 so far for Slap Monkey?
I am overburdened.
I do think, though, that leaping would certainly help. Yeah. Leap can go a long way, especially if you're, like, leaping close to the Necro. Like, if you start predicting where they're going, you getting in front of them, boom. If you leap, it gives you just that amount of, just that small frame to grab that name lock and push the pressure. Again, could be something very hard to do, though, with high ping. But ping is good for right now. Fingers crossed for Butters. By the way, what's up, Cooley Bay? Favorite profile on all of YouTube. That's just so honored. So honored. If you haven't checked out the description, you should, of Cooley Bay's page. It's fucking hilarious. I saw it and laughed. ES does not work versus Zerk. It farcasts with a bug and drains all mana. Really? A Zerk will drain all mana from the sorcerer? So you sure it's just not because Zerk does ass tons of damage? That will also drain all the mana. All right, here we go. What very well could be the last round if Slap Monkey can pull this off again. But now Ping is looking great. Looking great for Butters. Is this going to be the start of a big comeback? We're going to see. He certainly has the style now figured out of Slap Monkey. But can he get in close? Look at this. Even spears from Slap Monkey. He is not scared. He's staying right there. He says, come on in, big boy. He's like, the duel is right here. And there it was. He did it! Butters gets in and punishes him for that name lock. Yo, what's up, Jesse?
Good day.
Absolutely savage. Slap Monkey getting a little too confident. Little too confident, staying a little too still-footed against such a savage Barb. Yeah, little cleaner. Little cleaner. That's all you can ask for, man. Oh, I see. It all goes to the mana. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So it doesn't actually it doesn't go over to the life is what you mean. So it will drain all the mana, not go over to life. I see. Didn't know that. Still, draining all the mana versus, versus a ESer is probably not bad. Especially whereas ES can't use mana pots. I love that. Little bit of patience there from Butters. Sorry, it could be Butter. I don't mean to call him a South Park character that might have some connotation to it. Yeah, it's just straight butter. Butter like butter bean. Not like Butters from South Park. Trafalgar has spawned. Oh yeah, absolutely, Primo. Let's we'll cut over to that.
I can't carry anymore.
We gotta keep Trafalgar while he's here. Someone teach this boy about Discord. Send him a tutorial how to install the Discord. And there it is. A supreme finish. The first DFC win from Slap Monkey. GG is actually very good play from both of these guys. Incredible. For two newcomers to the DFC, that was actually surprisingly very good. Very high skilled. Absolutely insane. All right, so let's cut over. Let me see what I can do here. I might have to try something a little different. I'm gonna go to the command center here real quick while I get this figured out. Might have to dial into Primo's stream a little differently. I'm gonna see what this looks like. I do see the Primo stream up. Let's try it. Let's see how it goes. It's up. Dropping frames like spaghetti. She's a little pixelated. Have you tried the camera trick on OBS, Primo, where you like you set your scene and then you activate the virtual camera, like click on the start virtual camera, and then you go into Discord and share your camera, but share it as the OBS camera. Like go into your Discord settings and have your camera be OBS virtual camera. That way it doesn't call on D2R and like use those frames. It just uses whatever you're rocking in OBS. Try it out, see if it's any better. I'll try to kick over. Or we could try it like this. Up to you, dude. Oh, that's what you're doing. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll try it out, dude. Fuck it. We'll try it out. Might be a little pixelated, but we might be able to see what's going on here. Yep, 100%. That's what he's doing. All right, cool, cool. All right, well, good. Good to know, good to see. Primo's ping is looking prime. Looking primo for Primo. He's at least set up good. Doing a little bit of cube bow there. That's also something new to the setup I showed you guys earlier on the throw barb. Can't wait to throw down versus GVN. I'm gonna let him know. Dude, and now that I see GVN who he is in game, I've dueled him in pubs before, and it was so close. Dude, he's so good. He's on a sin called Natalia. Oh man, I didn't know that was GVN before. Shit, dude. Shit. Man, I gotta get straight. I gotta get ready, dude. This is gonna be a duel. This is gonna be nuts. Yeah, Trafalgar is he's without the Discord. It's another reason, Trafalgar, we wouldn't have to worry about pixelation. What if your opponent is pixelated? Trafalgar, get yourself some Discord. Show us your pixels. Yo, what's up, Helen? How you doing, man? I have my FPS capped at 60 in game to not stress my laptop. Yeah, it's definitely better for performance, but less good for loading screens. Chilling in Red Robin watching DFC, bro. Look, make sure you order a stiff one from that waitress when she comes back around. Just say, look, we're gonna need it. We're watching some of the most intense ARPG PvP in the world. Let her know it's gonna be a night. Might be there a while. Keep that tab open. Big cheers, brother. Appreciate you dialing in from a night out. All right, yeah. Primo was trying to get him into the Discord. No worries. Good attempt. Good attempt. This might be okay, though. It might be a little pixelated, but we can actually see what's going on, which is better than other Primo streams. Not gonna lie. When he was trying to pull right from D2R window before, it actually got pretty bad. So it might be a little pixelated, but that's all right. We're gonna see. It looks like Primo's on a Whirl Girl. So what we saw there was a little bit of Whirlwind. He's also, he's got 13k traps, so he is on pure Whirl Girl here. He's going to be trying to catch Law, aka Trafalgar. Oh my god, severely punished there by Bone Spears and Spirits. Trafalgar getting nasty trains up. Primo staying on the outside, trying to CT cast some traps in, keeping the distance, and trying to cut Law or Trafalgar off. You know, trying to predict where he's going to be, so that way he doesn't have to fight through the train of Bone Spirits every time he goes in. Very smart move. These can tend to be long distance duels here, and that's why you see in this matchup Primo going Whirl Girl, because when he does catch his opponent, he can go Whirl Girl and cut him open. And with the new rules with Sins, open wounds is no longer limited on Dragonflight, so it's hard to tell if that's what Primo's game plan is, but it very well could be. Mainly just because we say with a Sin, we just, you know, duels tend to last so long anyway. We've already nerfed the resists for traps into the ground, so I say, look, it's good to see some of that Dragonflight physical damage getting in there. Physical damage, open wounds, Law is very low now, but so is Primo. Law, I'm gonna say, is probably at 5%. He's in a lot of trouble. Primo might take this, but Primo is also low. All it's gonna take is an unsuspected train of bone spirits here. Primo says Marco, he's looking for his opponent. Might have been that his opponent teleported away to the cold plains to rebow, knowing that there was some savage pressure from Primo. Not wanting to risk it at all. He's certainly low. I think that open wounds is really paying off, but damn, Primo catches another bone spirit from afar while trying to re-up on this mana. Mind Blast will not finish a Necro when they're low either. Because most Necros will keep up that bone armor, and that's going to absorb all of that residual damage, that little bit of physical damage that is associated with Mind Blast. So a Necro is the only character where Mind Blasting them when they're extremely low doesn't work. However, when you do have them one, you can Psychic Hammer them, and that will get the job done. But they had better be at 1 when you do that. It's certainly a situational way to finish, but can work. And a whirl from Primo just escapes, and now you see Law on teeth duty here. He's going to try to punish Primo as he comes in, and he does. Finishes Primo with teeth. A very close duel there. If you're going to Psychic Hammer PK, you need to scout using SS Hito first. Oh, I guess because Spirit... Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Yep, Spirit Shield will absorb the Psychic Hammer damage. You're right. You're right. So I guess only if they go max block and they don't have Spirit. So little known ability about Spirit, I guess. It's a good talking point. Is that Spirit also has, in addition to the FHR or the FCR and the mana stat rolls, it also has a magic absorb stat roll that can go anywhere from, I believe, 3 to 8. And that will absorb that a little bit of damage from Psychic Hammer, because that is magic damage, which gets through bone armor, but unfortunately can't get through Spirit. Dude, why it has 8 magic absorb on it, I don't know. I don't know why they ever thought that that was a clutch idea. But you know what? Also, fuck sins. Right? There's also that. I find it hard to sympathize with you Sin players. Right, Max? I find it very hard to sympathize. Oh, what it is. It's just tough. He might not. He might not, no. By the way, I'm getting my cheers ready for Hell Inc. I see you, bro. I see you. We're in the spaceship now. We travel so far ahead of the speed of light here. It's not even funny. It takes a while. We see things before they happen. But bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that membership, bro. Appreciate it. What'd you order for a drink at that table? I'm curious. What'd you tell the waitress you needed to keep you thriving and alive for this event? And there it is. Another win from Trafalgar. This guy tearing it up. This guy, we dueled him last week on the Brawler Barb, and we eked out a victory by the skin of our teeth. We usually trash Necros. But this guy, he knows what he's doing. Dude, happy to do it, Hell. Again, big cheers to you, brother. Really appreciate it. Yeah, really hard to sympathize with those sins. Telling you, Johnny Dubs knows what's up too. He knows. But at least this is what I say. If we're gonna see Sin players, I love seeing. There's merit to seeing good trap players, right? Like the aggressive toe shank style aggressive trap players, right? It's very cool to see that. The shittiest duels that we've ever seen in the DFC, believe it or not, from trap sins, was when we limited the mana pool, something that we thought they kind of relied on to push the aggression. But Vamp the Champ, he told me right when we did it, right when we banned mana pools, he said, look, dude, they've tried it. He's like, they've tried it before and it didn't work out. And we were like, nah, man, nah. He was fucking right. Some of the most miserable duels we saw were from trap sins. Because what they would do is they would run out of mana, and then you can't expect them to aggress when they can't even teleport, right? Like, how do you expect a character to aggress that doesn't have enough mana to teleport? But then they would just sit right in their 5-stack traps and be like, well, I gotta regen some of this mana, so your turn. And nobody could do anything. It's crazy. Man, Primo getting pieced up by Trafalgar here. Trafalgar putting on a show here tonight. This is typically a very long-range matchup as well. And I gotta say, props to Primo. He's getting in there and actually doing some of that Whirl Girl action, which I think is the better play for a Necro. I think that's certainly what you want to do. You want to get in there, cut him, use if you have Venom on your build, put that to good use. He's certainly doing the right thing. But Trafalgar, man, he's hard to catch. Guy's slippery Necro. Hito, I think I'm going to cut over to me versus GVN after. GVN has been super patient, so we're going to get our duel in after this, but then right after Hito, we'll pop over to you guys. If you don't mind waiting, would love to see that as well. I don't want to keep GVN waiting any longer. Toshank equals Trafalgar. Maybe that's why. Look, to keep the DFC tradition going, Cooliolo. Maybe that's why. It's really Toshank, and he doesn't have Discord because he doesn't want to out himself like that. We figured it out. Although if it was Toshank, I can promise you I wouldn't have beaten him on a throw barb. Can promise that wouldn't have happened. Nice CT casting there from Primo. Primo really trying to gauge the distance here and cut his opponent off with some CT casting. I like that. And he actually had him set up in a really good 5-stack there from a distance. Or it wasn't necessarily a 5-stack, but like a 5-star. Like just traps set up in the pattern of a star around your opponent. You can only have 5 traps active at one time. So that star pattern, if you can completely surround your opponent with it, is pretty devastating, but it doesn't happen very often. Primo just pulled it off. And he also has Plague, aka Plague, up. Now, that's probably because Plague is just a great offhand claw that's, instead of paying massive amounts of foreign gold or resources on those 5-trap claws, you can just use Plague, and it works just as good. And I think it has some added benefits as well, like open wounds really helps. And now, looks like Primo's in trouble, certainly Teeth PK, and as we've seen before, Trafalgar very likely going to take advantage of that. So now it's on Primo to sort of gauge that distance, keep the distance. Now we see Trafalgar trying to push the pressure and Primo finishing. Are we going to see the big comeback from Primo here? Trafalgar finger shank. That's what it is. It very well could be punch. You never know. You never know. The Necro spot has kind of been open for a long time. Ever since Vamp the Champ sort of retired from the DFC, the top Necro spot has kind of just been open. Like, there hasn't really been any standout Necros who have stacked out savage, like, consecutive victories on the Necro. It's kind of open. Can you imagine Trafalgar becoming... It could happen. That's all I'm saying. Could happen. Might not be that far away. Yeah, Primo's fucking good, man. Primo's got some skills, bro. Don't underestimate this guy. All right, and here we go. Round 5. It's now 3-1 in favor of Trafalgar. Primo's choice to CT cast his traps there, I think, paid off very well. He was able to catch Trafalgar from like screens away, and I don't think he expected it. That's the thing about CT casting traps. especially when your opponent is just off your screen and you know it, right? They can't see you. They might not see those traps, but those traps are close enough to get activated, and suddenly they have to stop their train, right? They have to change their position, and then you can telly up on those traps. You know that the lane is clear, right? And then you can chase them. You can get in front of them. You can push that pressure. You can get that mind blast lock going. And that's exactly what Primo did, man. That the CT casting the traps is just so crazy. If you've ever seen or ever, if you've been playing some PvP yourself and you've ever been hit by traps and you can't even see your opponent on your minimap, you're like, where the hell are these coming from? It's one of the most, it's like a delirium moment when you're dueling a Sin, because you're getting hit and you don't know where they are. And the reason it kind of puts you in the state of like delirium is because, especially if you didn't see, like, if you're not aware of where they've set those traps, you don't really know which angle to CT at, especially if you're in the corner. Like, you don't know which angle to retreat into. You don't know if they did it and they're in front of you now, or if they're to the side, or where they're at. So, like, you kind of have to guess. And sometimes when you do that, you can get punished pretty bad, especially if you're going up against a Sin who knows that, who knows the advantage that they've set up, and they've set traps in both places. Seen that before, believe it or not. When I went up against Vamp the Champ when he was on a Sin, he did that to me after getting life tapped multiple times in the duel. Dude got sick of it, and he eventually just started doing that, CT casting traps and setting him in two different directions, and it made it very hard to guess where he was at and to chase him. But it also made it very unforgiving and punishing when you did. All right, no worries, dude. We'll cut over then. We'll cut over right after this. That wife aggro is on some other level. I get it. We'll try to do both. Actually, we might be able to try to do both in between rounds. Swap over one round, one round, one round, one round. Hate to do it that way. We lose track of the score, but we'll see. We'll see how long the duels go. Likely with a Javier dueling it, they won't go long, especially with wife aggro. I can't imagine they're going to be long duels. Primo trying to make that big comeback. He is very low, though. Goes in for the whirl, but that was risky. Could have gotten punished hard by those bone spirits there. That was a tighter whirl, but he's still in a lot of trouble. Hard to tell exactly what Trafalgar is at for life, because a lot of these hits are going to come from very long range. Nice stomp there from Trafalgar, especially with a spear in front of it. That's very high level play right there. You aggress the Sin, especially when she's CT casting those traps, because you know that if she's CT casting up on you, there's a very low chance that there's any traps next to her. So it's a very good time to stomp, get in, get out, right? It's like almost like a free hit if they don't expect it. And that spear can do some serious damage. With Primo at the life total that he's at, it very well could be a deadly hit. And there it is, a nice spear from Trafalgar. Primo now in Teeth PK range. But how low is Trafalgar? That's the question. How much has this work paid off from these long-range hits from Primo? The fact that I'm not sure if Trafalgar purposely stomped there, or if that was just a misclick, but if he's purposely stomping, it could suggest that his life total is high, but this time it was high enough. He got there versus Primo in a very close duel. Very nicely done. Holy shit. That was insane. By the way, while we get switched over here, big cheers to my boy Hell Inc. Dude, thanks again so much for that membership, bro. Really appreciate it. Let's pop over to our boy Hito PvP and see if he can get it done versus his opponent tonight. Hito PvP going up against Juvel in a Din V-neck match. Round 1 about to go on here. Oh, it looks like, yeah, we're looking at Juvel's screen here. Sorry about that. We're looking at Juvel's screen. He's on the Necro going up against Hito PvP on Lord of Sanctuary. I believe that is a Hammered In. Yeah, he's got that concentration aura up. He's on a Hammered In. Very nice aggression here from Hito early on. He's got wife aggro to deal with. Or at least he's dueling like it. Because this guy is pumping the pressure. Nice cut from Hito there as well. Cuts right down below his opponent. Just in case he tries to do just this little walk down stuff that Juvel is doing. That's very tough for a Hammered In to deal with. But if you know what you're doing, much like Hito PvP, you start to cut off that Necro that's walking down, and suddenly they have no angles to walk down at. They have no direction to go. They're going to end up eating those hams. But so far, Juvel doing a great job of staying out of any trouble. Hasn't been punished by any of these hammers yet. And I know that he's at least hit. Oh my god, there's 2 big spears from Juvel, really punishing Hito early. Interesting directions there for that Bone Spirit train. But this could be over in an instant. All it takes is for Hito to catch him once. And now it looks like Juvel on teeth duty here. He might assume that he's got his opponent low enough for teeth, but now he's one ham. That's the thing. Now he's one ham, and Hito might make him chase him a bit. A nice stomp there from Hito, but doesn't quite get there. Juvel in trouble, 1 ham away. Unless he reps back just enough life. He's at one of these crucial life totals. Oh my god. Hito takes yet another spear. He was definitely not Teeth PK. Now he's going to stay right in front of these trains and try to protect himself. This is one shot either way. Whoever gets hit next is done for. And there it is, a beautiful spear from Juvel, finishing up round 1. Incredible. Savage play, man. Yeah, these duels aren't going to last long, boys. These duels aren't going to last long. I'm going to let GVN know what's up. You might hear some weird sounds in the background. I'm just going to get ready for my duel versus GVN. Just going to start getting ready. Just to make sure we're not late'ing too hard. Hito doing a great job of avoiding a lot of damage there and almost punishing Juvel for staying flat-footed for too long. Oh, beautiful hammer from Hito, but some good damage from Juvel as well. It's very likely that Juvel is 1 hit away. 1 hit away from death. And now Hito making him chase him a little bit. Certainly staying out of those Bone Spirit trains. And there it is! Beautifully placed hammer from Hito PvP, finishing it up. Absolutely amazing. Nice play there. Right, again, also just swapping some stuff around in the background. Don't mind me. Gotta fix my hotkeys and everything for a sin. This gets real. This gets real quick. Not sure if he's Elephant Sin either. He very well could be. Juvel in trouble early. I didn't catch, couldn't quite see what Hito's life total is, if he's taken any damage. Oh my god! Clearly, beautifully placed hammer there. That was strategic. That was not at all random. That was not at all just a Invisaham there. That was very strategic. All right. I saw what Hito was doing. Fellow Din player. Boy, I know what's up. I certainly do. By the way, just want to say, sorceress, I see you, bro. It might be a little while before that comes in. You know us. We travel 7 times the speed of light. Takes ages for these notifications to catch up, right? Should pop up right there, but it could be years with how fast we travel. But I just want to take this opportunity to let you know, bro, I see you. Thank you so much for that 2024 donation. Again, there it is.
Glad to be back with you two this week. Good luck to all DFC jewelers.
Good luck indeed. Thanks so much, Botosaurus. Let's get back to the action. While we do a cheers to this gentleman here, thank you so much for that 2024. Bringing in this new year every week, it seems. My dude, thank you. Yeah, absolutely glad to see you back, brother, on the roster. That was a name I was very happy to see and set up a match for this week. I said, man, Botosaurus is back. This is going to be great. Happy you're back on the roster, brother. Looking forward to your duel. Hopefully we get to see it tonight, man. D2R PvP also in a lot of trouble here. Nice spears there. Oh my god, this is back and forth. Is this 2-2 right now? Is that the score? Holy shit. All right, boys, I got to take a piss before the GVN duel. 3-3. I can't, nah, dude, I can't miss this final round. It's 3-3, I can't miss it. We're gonna have to duel compromised, I think. Duel and compromised. It's gonna be how it is. We can't miss this final round. This is just insane. We also, sorry about this. I hear the in-game music. My bad, I should have muted the stream music. Otherwise, we get the dueling banjo effect. It's not necessarily the most listenable, most watchable thing.
Yes.
Who is it? Let's see. It is Botosaurus versus Doombringer. Remember how we say, look, the Cold Sorceress is nobody's favorite matchup ever, but especially the Sin especially has a good matchup. It has a pretty fair matchup. However, Doombringer's a different kind of player, but so is Botosaurus. This guy, as you guys remember, quite a savage Sin player. And I'm so glad we get to see him here again tonight. This guy, I think, has what it takes to potentially be the top Sin in the DFC. We haven't seen a lot of him in recent history. Now, we get to see him again. Can he take out Doombringer? It's certainly a big match for him. That's for sure. I think if he does take out Doombringer, it says a lot. He's among the top Sins for sure. There's only been a few that have done it. Exactly. I need to get a piss jug ready like Toe Shank. That's what I need to do. Julio Low, dueling Doombringer. Hell yeah, man. That's what he is. Dueling Doom. Should be an interesting one. Possibly long range, I would imagine. Oh, big hammer from Hito. The winner of this round is the winner of the match. And now Juvel busting out the Bone Spirit train, trying not to get caught here. But Hito forcing him out of that pattern, forcing him down a little bit here, making that opportunity, giving himself some space to hopefully get in here and finish. Nice spear, just nearly missed there. This is high intensity right here. Interesting angle there for that train, and it might have actually paid off. Big hits there from Juvel.
Not enough mana.
Juvel just trying to flood the map with Bone Spirit. Oh, big hits there from Juvel. But he's one ham. He's one ham, and I can imagine Hito is one spear. Juvel wisely puts those pets back up, man. And by pets, I mean the Golem and the Oak Sage that he has following him. The Oak Sage being the orange, weird-looking thing, and the Golem being the Blood Golem, the red Golem-looking structure by him here. Those are really good things to have up when you're teleporting around. And there it is, man. Juvel Fan gets there in a very close match. Holy shit. Reason being is those pets block hammers, man, and that's always a good thing. Very, very good duels. Absolutely insane, man. That was nuts. All right, I'm going to piss real quick, and then let's get this duel underway with GVN. This man's waited long enough. You guys are going to hear some epic music, and then nothing, but I'll BRB. I'm always back. Just trust me, all right? I'll be here. Right after this. What I missed? That sounded epic. Question is, what did I miss? What the? Someone casted Blood Golem on me. Look at it. What is this grossness? Look at this stash. All right, it's fucking time, boys. Let's just get it, right? Let's just get it. We're ready to go. We need to get all set up for the Sin here. Or, yeah, for Sin. He's level 99. Sorry for the wait. We're gonna need some theme. I need my theme music. I can't go without it. We need to have it. Man. Hasn't happened yet, but I got my second duel, well, my first duel of the night, but second duel on the card underway here. I'm going to try to get a pool going. This is very likely a duel that's going to need it. Yeah, GG Trafalgar. Appreciate you showing up, man. Gosh. We gotta get you a tutorial on Discord. We gotta show you how to get this, bro. Gotta get you up in here. Things are so much easier. By the way, Primo, thank you so much for streaming that, man. I know it's I know it's difficult with the pixelation, but bro, we appreciate it. It was actually not as bad as I was thinking it would be. Just a little bit of pixelation there, but like we could tell what was going on. Yeah, it was so close, dude. It was 4-3 and Juvel won. It was very close, though. All right, let's check out this ping.
Yes.
Let's get it. I got a cube bow set up, and we're certainly going to do it for this. Maybe. All right, let's try it out. Round 1 against our boy GVN. Punishing that fire res, dude. Punishing. Oh, man, we got the amp off just last minute. I think if I would have kept throwing there, I might have actually had that. That was one hit. Holy shit, dude. The ping makes it really tough.
I am overburdened.
All right, so the ping is going to be a thing. We need to have light res, but we also need to have fire res here. He was really punishing that before. Okay, so this should cap us out.
What can I do for you?
I think I'm just gonna go with this, with the IAS on the bow for a higher break point, because because of the ping, like I can't necessarily mess around with busting the bow out and taking forever to actually shoot. Oh shit, we should actually do this too. Why does my life seem so low? The build is just too touchy for T-Gods, bro. 1-1, baby.
The order welcomes you. Good day.
It's even too touchy for low wisp, dude. The build is so touchy. Like, the breakpoints just aren't there. Like, you kind of... It seems weird, but, like... It is weird. The build is weird. The build is super weird.
Impossible. I can't.
Oh, shit. Big hits. He might be one. Nasty, dude. What are you talking about, dude? We got a wisp. We got a wisp, Joby. I might be dumb, but I ain't dumb. All right? I might be dumb, but all right, it's 2-1. Nice traps. His fucking Shadow Bay casted amp. I make a whole build around that. His fucking Shadow Bay cast amp. The ping is my biggest enemy, dude. Terrible tellies there. Dude, it's so hard to duel on a barb with like 4,000 ping, dude. Like, I have to walk instead of telly. I can't whirl because I get stuck in the animation. Like, so that's why I'm like... That's why you'll notice that when there's like traps there, I'm actually just walking to try to get out of the way of the traps. Because it's like, in the time it takes me to cast and the game to like register it, it's just going to be too long of a wait. Yeah, it's miserable. Holy shit, it's miserable.
Good to see you.
What's the score? 2 Midas. 2 Natalia. Ping is 120 here. We could try. All right, here, come to my game. I wonder if his is actually just better on East anyway, too. I'll make this game. I'll PM you, bro. My ping is, I was gonna say it's still pretty bad here, but... What's your ping here? Yikes. I'd hate for him to duel on 140 too. That kind of sucks. All right, we'll try it out. We'll go around. We'll see. It could be very bad. If it is, we'll just go back to the central game. Because I hate to play like that, whereas you have like 140 plus ping. I would imagine it's probably better on the Trapper. But like, it's hard to tell. I don't really play Trapper, so I don't know. I'm not sure how much ping comes into play there too. I just know it's fucking miserable on a barb. Like, it's miserable. Thanks for the heads up, Coolie Bay. All right, we'll do a little bit of clearing here. Dude's practically got all cleared here. That's... Holy shit. All right.
Not here.
All right. Practically all cleared. Let me know if it's undoable after this duel. We'll go back to Central.
The Order welcomes you.
All right. Here we go, baby. Let's get in the zone.
Not here.
Yes?
Brawler Barb 2-2 versus the Sin.
I can't carry anymore.
God, I'm so terrible at fucking name locking and telly stomping. Close duel.
Greetings.
He says it's all right. All right, dude, we might be able to finish on East. I still feel like that was really close. Not as bad as Barb on the old ping. Yeah, it's kind of true. I kind of figured as much. I was like, at least with a Sin, you have like some AI doing the work for you too, right? Like you can keep the distance a little bit on ping, and like your traps will do work for you. Your Shadow Bay will do work for you. The Barb, it's just all your shit. I have Guided Arrow, which will do minimal work. It's not as powerful on this build as it is on, say, like the Bow Din. So it's just pure skill. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just pure skill. GG, dude. Holy shit. 4-2 on the brawler, baby. Good duels, GVN. Holy shit, man. That was nuts. I knew when I dueled him in a pub, I was like, dude, he's a different kind of sim player, man. That, like, you see that aggression, like, he just keeps that mind blast up. A lot of sins, that's tough for him to do. It's crazy as it sounds. Boy, does it like no problem, man. It's so hard to like get out of those locks. Even you notice with like okay ping, I had to walk out of some of them. His trap placement is just on point, dude. That was nuts. By the way, we got Montreana all ready to throw down. Let's go check this out. Duels one after another, right back to back, boys. The only way to have it. And here we are. Good duel, GVN, man. That was fucking sick. I gotta make sure to keep writing these down here. I don't think I've written down any duels that we've had tonight for fight of the night. All of this. We've got to get it written down. Fight of the night. Hito versus Juvel. That was actually a sick fight. So many. Punch versus Lamb. Primo. First, oh, dude, the Primo duel. Those were so good. Trafalgar. Something tells me if Trafalgar doesn't have Discord, he probably doesn't have JSP. Just saying. Just theorizing it. Butter versus Slap Monkey as well. We've already seen 5 duels so far tonight, boys. This is action-packed. We're on to our 6th. This is nuts, man. I gotta say, I love it. All right, so this is Montreana versus East. This is going to be an epic one. Theoretically, Montreana has the advantage. This is East's first time in the DFC. And man, oh man, has he got his work cut out for him. But a big win here against a savage Barb player in Montreana. A very original, very unique Barb player. You might notice this guy rolling around with dual swords here. How often do you see that from a Barb? Also one of those corner map players right there. The type of players has got used to playing this game with the map up in the corner. Way better viewing experience, I gotta say. But here we go. Looks like Montreana is ready to start up the action versus East. A savage ghost player that I've had the pleasure of playing against in some pub duels, and this guy can really keep that pressure on. Yeah, been smooth back-to-back 100%, dude. You like that, Max? Dude, it's throw locking never been easier than on that Barb, man. There's actually a payoff to throw. You know? So like you want to throw. And I think if I build a real Barb, like I'm gonna keep throw right in that same spot. Like I'm gonna just throw lock with it right in that same hotkey and everything. It's just so useful. Yeah, it can be done for sure. Yeah, like for example, Armin P doesn't have JSP, and he was the first ever DFC champion that didn't use JSP. Like, it was pretty remarkable. Like, and they say pay to win, huh? Like, bro, we now have a data point to counteract anybody's pay to win argument on JSP. The arguments against having some sort of currency, like, traced trading system falling apart. In D2 anyway. In D2. Yeah, Coolio Low remembers too. Coolio Low got the memory of an elephant, let me tell you. I use unsummon on right click with Barb for that. Would be good to have both throw and unsummon on that Barb, because you don't always want to chuck axes while holding a lock. True, but why not? Like, I guess it lets them know that you have the lock, but theoretically they should assume you do anyway. The only time that like throw lock is devastating is when you're off screen and they don't know you have it. And even if I'm throwing axes, they're off screen and they don't know. Oh my god, big hits early on. Where did the amp come from? Holy shit, dude. He's just pieced him up. Where did that amp come from? Dude's getting creative. Well, as fast as double throw is, sometimes you don't want to commit the frames. True, actually. That's a good point. That's a really good point. That's probably why I was actually fail-tellying there sometimes. Like, I would think that I had the lock and I would telly, and then it looked like, from you guys' point of view, that I just started whirlwinding in traps. Trust me, I wasn't trying to do that. Like, I thought I had the stomp, so I would telly and then whirl, but it wouldn't telly, and it was probably, because you're right, I was stuck in the throw frames. That's a good point. Bro, he's got a bow. Bro, he's got a bow on the swap. Is that what I just saw? Montreana. Montreana for top Barb. Using brand? Oh my god, he's using brand, bro? That is nasty. I fail telly all the time trying to swap from Fire Blast too quickly, and then I'm a noob just launching Fire Blast in 8 football fields. Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. Leave it to Max. Like, bringing up the good points. Oh my god, piecing him up with those big whirlwind hits. It doesn't look like Montreana has much DR on this setup, or I could be wrong. Perhaps he has a circlet with, oh my god, he almost got him too. That was so close. He might have a circlet with 2 bears in it. You never know. But if he's busting out the bow, he might have a circlet with IAS jewels in it. No, he doesn't. He has, he's wearing dragon? What has he got? This is so strange. He's using dragon for that. Okay, I get it. I'm kind of getting it. He has an IAS helm for the bow. He's using dragon armor, it looks like. And the reason he's using dragon armor is because the explosive shots that are coming from his bow are actually going to get amplified by that fire aura. I don't know if you'd call it a glitch or a feature in the game, but basically that holy fire aura is going to make the explosive damage from that bow devastating. The thing is, it's an interesting call. Oh my god, it's an interesting call busting out the bow versus a ghost sin though. Tough call. Yeah, he's got 23 DR word, yeah. Yeah, you could tell, dude. When he starts going in those whirlwind battles, I'm telling you, a barb can lose to a ghost if you don't have like the adequate DR. But he's trying to get in there, get that amp casted with the brand, get that explosive fire shot. The other thing is, though, that weapon block can block those explosions. Like, once you go into that block animation, boom, it's going to block everything. What's up, Sloot? He is going to switch it up a little bit here. Possibly put a little bit more DR on. Or at least try something different. He's down 3 versus the ghost. You could really piece him up and put on a shield. That would make things very interesting. Especially if he has close to 75 block. That's what the Brawler Barb has to do versus Ghost. Like, there's just no shot. I feel like the more creative you get with a Barb, this is what I've noticed building the Brawler Barb. The more creative you get with a Barb, the more you lose to straight Whirlwind. It's just a fact of life. Like, anytime, if I go up against a Whirl Girl, I'll tell you, dude, if GVN so much as had a Chaos on, I would have put on Max Block. Just because it's, like, the Throw Barb is so devastatingly weak to Whirlwind that, like, you need to... It's one of the only times that you bust out Max Block. Like, you don't do it versus a Paladin, Zealer, any of that shit. You know, you do it against a Zon and a Whirlwind build. Like, you just can't beat them. It's just it's too much. Yep, we just got our third DFC win on the Brawler Barb versus GVN.
I can't.
Yeah, we always do these on YouTube, Graz, just because they keep the VOD around forever. So these episodes of DFC shall stay up on the internet for eternity. That way we don't have to like download, re-upload, all of that shit, compromise the quality. It's just straight boom in there. I'm thinking for DFC 100, we might stream it on the main channel, dude. I'm thinking we might do it. First ever stream on main channel. Might try it out, just see how it is. Just for such a special episode. Maybe draw some more folks to the DFC. We'll see how it goes. All right, Montreana has switched up the build a bit. I wasn't necessarily paying attention to what he did, mainly just because I don't want to out his strategy too much here. He's down. He's looking for, he's looking for some opportunistic hits here. He had to make some changes. It looks like he might have switched to a Last Wish for a Might Aura. And that's going to be a lot more damage, but he doesn't have Cannot Be Frozen on this setup. So when he gets hit, it's going to slow down his whirl frames. And that could be just the opportunity that East is looking for to finish. He's trying to get in there. This is a whirl dance of death. Very close. Very close versus East, but East gets there. I believe that's 4-0. Is it? Or did I miscount? Coolio low, that would be hilarious, dude. That would be hilarious. If we could get that set up, that would be sick. Oh, his opponent said something in there in game. These guys showing off their gear. This is cool. So this is what East has got. I've seen these claws before. These are savage. Absolutely savage claws. 100% perfect chaos. Almost 100% perfect steel wrens there. Very nice. 100% perfect enigma. Solid 6-pointer on the ring. Perfect raven. 100% perfect. 36 20s. Coolio low, you weren't too far off now, Shell. You weren't too far off now. Showing up. Look at this. This is what I love about Montreana. All creative. Who busts out that last wish, bro? Who does that? Busts out the last wish. Dude using sorceress set for the AR. Added AR. Creative with the 15 IAS jewels and the 3-socket caster helm. Like, dude's just on a different level of creativity. It's impressive. But like I said, I think the more creative you get with a barb, the weaker you become to actual whirlwind. But surprisingly, with dual wielding whirlwind, Montreana still almost got there. So creative barb to creative barb. Impressive. Dude, honestly, if I was a betting man, bro, I think Brand might have it. Like, if you guys threw it down, I think Brand has it. That's all I'm saying. I'd be impressed. But I think Brand's got it. Yeah. Very, very creative barb setup here, though. Incredible, man. Gonna check the DM, see if we've heard from Muchez. Muchez just getting home a second ago. He'll be available in 26 minutes. And then we will see the second fight tonight with the Brawler Barb. I do see some people in the Join the Stream channel, which is cool. If y'all are ready in game, feel free, share your screen. We'll pop over, check out your duel. This was an incredible one, man. Yet another one down for the list here. Montreana versus East. Taking some notes for performance of the night here so far. There's a lot of them, man. Holy shit. Absolutely savage. Savage performances. Dude, this is, I would expect no less. We've had more fights on the card tonight than any other DFC event. And it's been back-to-back. Action-packed stuff, man. Oh, man. Montreana just going for some rounds here, some bonus rounds. Getting those licks in against the Ghost. I'm telling you, dude. East's Ghost is so decked. It's so decked. It's not even funny, man. Crazy. All right, bros. We will wait till we see some more screens shared here. In the meantime, I wonder if GVN's around. Let's see what he was rocking for our duel. If he's still, he might have gone AFK. Ask Muchez if he's using his new diadem. Oh my god. Does he have a new one just for me? Does he have a new one just for me? Oh, look at this. 100% perfect double up mage fist. Props to that. Everything 100% perfect. This very close to 100% perfect on the Griffins. Holy shit. All right, we were going up against a sin, huh? That's a sin. Solid 5.5 pointer there. Oh my god. Bro, that's nasty. That sin is a sin. That is a sin. Wow. Sick gear, dude. That's the closest to 100% perfect Griffins I've ever seen. Like 4 defense off from 100% perfect. I guess technically the... Wait a minute, is the base... The base is 1 defense off from perfect too? Thanks, if only I had the skill to match. I think skill's pretty good. Skill was on point. I blame the lag. Yeah, like when we were playing on Central, dude, it was different. All right, now we got to get set up for our boy. Do we just keep the wisp on? No, we go. Nature's Piece. 100% perfect Nature's Piece. I'm used to being put in FPK's 140 ping. Yeah, always sucks with ping difference. Yeah, bro. I see GVN dueling on East all the time, and like that's his like natural environment when he joins pub duel games. He's like just rocking like 100 plus ping all the time. Dude's from Kauai. One hell of a dude. Savage Zon player. And a Savage Sin player as well. All right, we're looking good. We've got most of the hotkeys set up. We are back to the Zon setup. Curious about this new diadem though, dude. So what is it? Is it like some PLR shit? Is he assuming I'm gonna cheese him up good? He's on with Trafalgar. Unsure if sanctioned or not. Oh yeah, that was something we threw on the card, but it changed. I think. Oh, word. Supposed to fight Dio and Doom from last 2 weeks, but I don't think they're around. Damn, yeah, I haven't heard from Dio yet today. Or Doom, really. They're in game, apparently, ready to duel. Let's fuck it. Let's check it out. I also see Tort. Who's also up. Up and ready to go. And this is like official match too, so like I want to give him the shot. It's Tort versus Nuffin. These guys were chilling in the Discord. Looks like Tort is now streaming. He's on the Necro. This is an NVD matchup. We're gonna get to see some NVD here tonight. This will be good. They say this is the classic. I personally think it favors the Druid. And Nuffin is not Nuffin on a druid. This guy, Pit, in game, is an absolutely savage druid player. This ain't his first trip around the block. Oh, Dio is here. Dio is here. Yo, Dio, GVN was looking for you, bro. Trying to get a duel in from like a couple weeks ago, I guess. There is no round 2. It's all just one and done. So each week we just have a ton of fights. You know, and it's just a one duel showcase fight. And much like you would see on a fight card for boxing or MMA or whatnot. Yeah, it's just one round. FT4, one round. All right. Yeah, let's. I'd be interested in checking that out, Dio. After this, we've got Tort versus Nuffin right now. These guys doing the classic NVD match, and in case you're not familiar, I'm gonna write this down for potential fight of the night. Tort versus Nuffin. In case you're not familiar with the NVD matchup, this is Necro versus Druid. Usually refers to exactly what we're going to be seeing here. Not the Shaman Druid, but the Wind Druid. The tornado chucking homie that is trying to telestomp his enemies and finish them with some beautifully constructed wind storms. Now, we used to call this the most skillful match in all of PvP. I'm not sure if I still agree with that statement. It is very skillful. However, I think it slightly favors the Druid, which doesn't necessarily mean it's not any less skillful. But what you're going to see is some very fast-paced action with this. The Necro is going to be charged with the task of avoiding the telestomps, setting up trains just like this. You see Tort setting up these trains, and then immediately when the Druid is on screen, he's engaging with Bone Spear. The reason he's using Bone Spear is because it's going to cut through the pets. It's going to cut through all the bullshit, and it's going to go straight to the player. The reason the Druid is so hard to hit is because they have so many pets that they can summon. Right now, it looks like Pit has chosen the bear, right? Only one pet in addition to his Oak Sage. Not bad. It's, you know, it's a lot easier for the Bone Spirits to get through that. However, the reason the pets are so good, if they use wolves, for example, is each one of those wolves will absorb one of these Bone Spirits. Those, you know, the weird skulls floating across the screen there. Those hit for some significant damage, devastating damage. But the pets will absorb those. You know, if a wolf or a bear or an Oak Sage is in the way, it will eat all of the damage from it, with none going through to the player. So that's why the Druid is particularly hard to hit in this matchup, and that's why the Necro is being so slippery, right? They're getting out of the way. They're trying to set up these trains and launch a ton of Bone Spirits because it's very likely none of them are going to hit through the pets. So they set up the protection of the Bone Spirit train and then try to cut through all the pets with the Bone Spear when the Druid is close. And in some very, very clutch situations, the Necro will try to walk down, walk away, and avoid these nados. The Druid is charged with the task of cutting the Necro off. And right now, it's looking like the Necro is getting the better of the matchup. Nice spears there from Tort. And now he might even be on teeth duty. The Druid might be so low he could finish with teeth, but he doesn't have to. Finishes Nuffin with a nasty Bone Spear. Absolutely crazy, man. The skill on this DFC newcomer, Tort, is just insane. This guy really showing he's got some staying power. Yeah, it favors the Druid because of all of the pets. The Druid's game plan is not only does he have the protection of the pets, but the Druid's game plan is a lot more simple than the game plan of the Necro. And that's what makes it favor the Druid. They have a simple game plan. 90% of the time, they can just stomp a NATO. Teleport on top of your opponent, throw a NATO. 90% of the time, that will work, if you've timed it correctly. Other times, you'll have to cut them, you'll have to choose your angle or whatnot. But for the most part, Stomp NATO. The game plan of the Necro is significantly more complicated, requiring a lot more inputs, a lot more attention to detail, attention to what's going on the screen, and for that reason, I think it favors the Druid. It's a lot harder for the Necro to pull off their game plan than it is for the Druid. Yo, what's up, Vic? How do you work up to champ fights? Basically, just get into the top 10 and then it could just randomly happen. It just, like, depends on the matchup. But, yep, it's, champ fights are usually pulled from the top 10. The way you get into the top 10 is just rank up wins. Or just rack up wins. The way that the ranking system in the DFC works is your losses don't necessarily matter. Your ranking is dependent on how many wins you have in a 100-day period. So how many wins you currently have in a 100-day window. So it's a long time. It's a long window. So, if you miss a week, not a big deal. Miss a couple weeks, not a big deal. If you're winning, stacking up those wins. It's a lot quicker ride to the top 10. But it really all depends on a lot of things. The most important priority of the DFC is to make duels that are likely fair for both players, or at least not unfair for one player, and entertaining. And there it is, a nice solid teeth finish from Tort. Tort really showing off the Necro skills here. I say it favors the Druid, but you'd never know it. You'd never know it. Tort playing like an absolute champ. Trafalgar waiting for his fighter. Wait, he's already dueled against Primo tonight. We did see the Trafalgar fight tonight. With 20 spirit and teeth versus bear doesn't favor. I would agree with that, Jason. If your opponent is choosing bear and not wolves, it's probably either fair or favors the Necro. So, yeah, very situational. I guess, you know what? Maybe I don't disagree. This is probably one of the most skillful and probably the most skillful matchup in all of PvP. I think it just still is. There's just no way around it. I mean, the fact that, like, the summon choice from the Druid is going to change the matchup like that is just something that you can't, like... Yeah, you can't forget about. That's a good point. Like, if they choose just bear, the spears get through a lot better. Because sometimes if your spear hits 3 targets, it dies. And every once in a while, rarely, it will hit the 3 wolves before it goes through and hits the player, killing the spear. Or it'll hit an Oak Sage, Wolf. And there it is. Nice stomp there from Nuffin. Nuffin's getting a lot smarter here in this matchup. He's giving some respect to his opponent now. What you see here is in these close range exchanges where it should just be a simple game plan. You would think it's a simple game plan for the Druid, but when you get to this level of play, you'll see the Druid even walking down to try to avoid the spears at close range and to try to get these NATOs in to actually try to predict where his opponent's going to be, sometimes teleport in front of the Bone Spirit train, launching a couple of NATOs, knowing that that's where the Necro is headed. Like, that's some next level shit. Just because I say that the game plan is simple for the Druid doesn't mean that at the highest level it still is. But on a very basic level, the game plans are simpler. But again, I mean, we've said this before too. This is a weird matchup where, like, the favoring of the player really depends on the skill level of both of them. If you have a Savage Necro versus a Druid, like if you have Vamp the Champ versus literally any Wind Druid, he's gonna likely smash that Wind Druid. And he's gonna make it look like the Necro is unbeatable in the matchup. If you have Dio versus just about any other Necro, he's gonna make it look like it's unfair for, in favor of the Druid. It's just one of those weird matchups that is very skill-based. When is Gertie playing? I am not sure. I haven't heard from him yet. Hoping to see him soon. We also see Nuffin's point of view. Let's pop over to this guy's point of view. He is on the Druid. He's got the widescreen going on. Let me see if I can adjust for this. Boom. Just like that. No waiting. We don't like to keep you guys waiting. A little bit of sound with this, too. I gotta say, I love the audio. Now he is Teeth PK, and his opponent knows it. That's the struggle. He's Teeth PK. He can stomp here, but he has to go all around the teeth, and it's going to be really tough for him to do that because the second that his opponent sees him going the back way, he's just going to launch teeth in another direction. It's going to be very hard for him to aggro here. He's going to kind of leave it on the, leave it on the Necro to close the distance, and the Necro likely won't. Some very nice NATOs there. I was gonna say, Tort might have actually teleported into Tornado Alley there. I'm surprised he got out alive. GG, and another solid finish there. Looks like that's it. A victory for DFC newcomer Tort on the Necro. Unbelievable. A solid performance there. Very nicely done. No, FT3, or is it 3-0? No, it's 3-0. It's FT4. I was gonna say I thought it was 3. Yeah, it's FT4. First to 4. I was gonna say I thought for sure that I'd only seen 3 deaths there, but I could have been wrong. Yeah, it's definitely 4. By the way, Hansy, I see you, bro. I see you. We're not sure when this is going to come in. So before this next round, let's get it going right. My boy Hansy, he says, cheers, bro. Thank you so much for those 9 months, man. We're going to see it here in a minute. We travel so fast on the spaceship, you know by now. Bro, really appreciate that. 9 fucking months, brother. Big cheers to you. All right, and here we go. What could be the last round here. It could be, unless Nuffin has figured out his opponent. He's clapped him a couple of times with those NATOs. Has been an absolute savage with it. Sure is, Hansy. I hear you, brother. It sure is. It's certainly the highlight of my week. I was so excited today, dude. There's so many duels on the card, dude. So many newcomers in the DFC, so many veterans returning. I was like, man, what an event, dude. And I gotta tell you, the newcomers in the DFC so far have, like, shown that they're pretty fucking good. Like, Tort, aka Boo, the Necro here, is a DFC newcomer. This is his first DFC duel. And he's dueling like a pro Necro here. This guy's got some promise. Could we see another Vamp the Champ on a Necro? Who knows? But we have not seen a Necro clean sweep a Druid in a very long time in the DFC. So if he gets this as a clean sweep, that's pretty savage. Like, and nothing isn't like some new Druid. Like, Nuffin is an experienced FPK player. Like, an experienced Druid. Has a lot of, like, dude has a lot of promise on a Wind Druid in and of himself. Like, dude could probably easily be top 10. Like, racking up some wins. Nice stomps there. Look at that. Consecutive stomps from Nuffin. I'm telling you, this guy ain't no chump. Beautiful spears there from Tort. And some nice clutch stomps from Nuffin. He's really stepping it up in this round. He knows his back's against the ropes. And now he landed a NATO. Hard to tell exactly how much that did. That bone armor will absorb a lot of the physical damage. That's another advantage Necro, right? The bone armor that the Necro casts absorbs physical damage. Doesn't absorb elemental, but certainly absorbs physical. And those tornadoes are all physical damage. The Druid is a very weird caster because his casted spells don't deal elemental damage. They deal physical damage. It's sort of strange. It's like a walking contradiction. Beautiful footwork here so far from nothing. He's really looking to make a comeback here. Beautiful stomp and a nice cut there. Both players re-upping on mana. Nothing is in a very good spot. His life total is very high, and he has got his opponent with his back on the ropes. I believe, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me here, I believe Tort is very, very low in life. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, oh no, he's about half. He's about half. Nice cut there from nothing. So when a druid cuts the necro, basically what he does is instead of stomping on the necro, he'll try to cut him off, knowing that the necro's game plan is to walk down to avoid the stomp. Instead, he'll predict where the necro is going and cut in front of him, and then throw a NATO. It's a way to fight back against the necro fighting back. This is what I mean. This duel is very skillful. It's back and forth. Both of these guys have about half life now. Necro holding a Bone Spirit lock there. That could be very interesting. Curious to see if it's going to pay any dividends. Beautiful stomp there from nothing. It's all about the timing, too. You notice there that nothing grabbed Tort's pet and used that to basically hold his name lock. Wherever the player teleports, all of their pets will also teleport to that direction. Nice, and there it is. Avoiding the clean sweep at least, and possibly mounting a big comeback is nothing. So if you grab those pets and you wait for your opponent to teleport, you know that if you teleport on that pet that you have the name lock for, the player is going to be right there. So with someone like a Wind Druid, where when you throw these tornadoes, they cut through everything that's there, you know that it's, yeah, you'll hit the pet, but you're also going to hit the player. Yeah, controllers allowed, yep. Yeah, this is a very good duel. Back and forth, very skillful. These guys are, like, it's hard to believe that one of these guys is a newcomer. Like, it's very hard to believe. Because this looks like something you could easily see in the top 10. Nothing is just like periodically in and out of the DFC. Whenever he can make it, he pops in. And this guy's very good on Druid. He's pit in game. Druid has 8.4k life. Like, that is a well-built Druid. Most Druids walk around happily with like 7k. Like, 7k feels good for a Druid. Dude's got 8.4. I think so too, Bick. I think with the double stomps, like, he's trying the cut, but the thing is, the double stomps are risky versus the Necro, especially, like, if you see you're going up against a skillful Necro, like, man, oh man, those double stomps, I suppose if you just stomp NATO and you just don't care what the Necro does, you could catch him off guard. But that might work once against a skilled Necro. Like, it's one of those things, it's like a 1-2 punch, right? It's like a 1-2 punch that you see in boxing. Like, sure, it's effective. But, like, the pros will know. The pros will be prepared for it. They'll know it's coming. Sometimes they get caught by it, but they'll know it's coming. That being said, it's certainly a good thing to keep in your arsenal. Certainly a good thing to exercise every once in a while. Keep your opponent honest.
Greetings.
This map is disgusting with 4x shrines in a house.
Thanks.
Diablo has invaded Sanctuary? Oh, shit. Well, shit. We gotta go kill him with the throw barb? Hold on, is he here? He's here. Let's go murk this dude, man. Let's murk him. I'm not sure if we can get there with a throw bar. It is P1 though. Whoops, where am I going?
What you need?
I'm not sure if we can actually get there with a throw bar with this setup. Yeah, it's gonna be tough with this setup. We're gonna have to duel him correctly. I'm getting mana, Diablo. I'm getting mana. Don't camp the mana pool. I'm gonna heal because I actually don't want to die at level 97 to declone.
Hail to you, champion.
There is an Uber setup that I use with this, but we don't have it on. Oh, I also didn't have double throw. Come on, declone, die. Give us our 2020 Annie. It's like these guys are ready to go. I'm gonna cut back over to the duel while we get this Annie. I'll let you guys know what it is. We'll ID it on stream. I don't want to hold these guys up, but I figured if D-Clone wants to invade us, he's going to pay for it.
Not in town. I can't carry them.
Very interesting here. 3-1 so far. They might have switched due to ping. That could have been a thing. I'm not sure why they switched games. Oh, nice stomp there from nothing. Yeah, it could have been a ping thing. I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't paying attention to the ping of both players, but it appears as though Nothing's ping is way better now. Like, or it's good. I wasn't sure what it was in the last game. But still, dude, look at this. Tort is still, his footwork is just so good. Beautiful stomp from Nothing, though. This is back and forth, dude. Yo, what up, Duke? Oh, hell yeah, man. It's been one hell of a night. Beautiful stomp. He almost ate a bone spirit there, though. Ooh, beautiful spear. It actually, the spear, I think, got stopped. Like, either by the pet or the bear or both, but there it is. 4-1. Awesome duels, man. Right back and forth with these guys. Phenomenal. Crazy. It looks like also right up next we have GVN and Dio. This is crazy. To what do we owe the honor? What an insane night. All right, hold on. Let's just ID this Annie real quick. I just got to show you guys what a 20-20-10 looks like when you rip it right off D-Clone. It looks like this, actually. It's like this right there. That's what it looks like. That one was ripped off of a D-Clone as well. Somewhere in another game. Not here, though.
Not here.
See what I did there? Let's get ready. These guys doing an exhibition match. Before the exhibition match, let me actually just check with Muchez, because... Alright, come to... I think Muchez is ready, dude. Let's just get it in. This is actual match for the card. Let's get it in. Let's get it ready. We don't need these fire charms anymore. Let's get ready for... Let's get in Muchez mode, dude. We need to be in Muchez mode. And I actually was doing that with poison charms, I believe. Yep. Poison resist charms. Alright, man. We're looking okay. If he uses griffins, my light res is a little low, but I think that's fine. He's playing on hybrid, I believe. Should probably make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's hybrid. Oh, dude, okay, I'm just seeing what you sent for that message too, Sloot. Sold Muchez 23022 open socket Vizzo. Oh shit. That's nuts. That's ridiculous. Well, I guess we better be ready. I guess we better be in the zone for this matchup. I feel like I'm definitely gonna lose, but we're gonna have fun. Yeah, he messaged me like 10 minutes ago. All right, I haven't heard from him though. We could just be waiting. Perhaps if Dio is streaming. Hate to promise anything. You watch this, then Muchez is just gonna pop in. Oh, you'll hear a little bit of an echo. That's Dio's screen. I don't see anything on Dio's screen. This is all I see. What's up, Dio? Oh, there we go. He's just firing up D2. That's what it is. He's just firing it up. The epic Dio, a rare look into his character screen. Let's get this looking right. Man, oh man, I'm getting nervous. Versus Muchez, number one ranked DFC dueler. Versus my Z-tier barbarian. Gosh. It's been a fun run in the DFC so far. I think we're 3-1 on the brawler barb. Probably about to be 3-2 if I had to guess, but I think it'll at least be fun. I think it'll be a fun match. No barb has ever beaten Muchez, so if I do it, that's insane. Bros, if I beat Muchez on a barb, you have to vote me performance of the night. It's just like a must happen. It's not gonna happen, but if it happens, I'm just saying. If it does, you best be sending a performance of the night to this guy. I'm gonna have to be on point because, dude, he's quick. And he's also the type of player that when he gets low, he's gonna make me chase him into fucking multis. Like, if he gets low, he's gonna make me chase him into multis. So, like, that's why I say I think I have very little outs. Like, even if my primary game plan works and I get him low, it's not gonna be fun. And no, my primary game plan is not, like, use poison charms and, like, cheese him out. It's like to actually get in, have a good duel. All right, so what we're seeing now is Dio. Dio versus GVN. I believe a duel that was supposed to happen a week or so ago. I think it was last week. Maybe last week, maybe the week before. Oh my god, that was a savage stomp from Dio. Okay, so ever since the slight rule changes here versus the traps in, Dio's doing all right. Able to stomp right in through those traps and take a reasonable amount of damage and actually put some damage onto GVN. Already performance of the night, Brawler versus earlier. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. I thought it was fun. I had fun with that duel, man. Like, that was a fun duel to me. Oh my god, what a savage stomp. Yeah, what's the... We'll have a look at Dio's Sorb here real quick. Don't go to your stash or anything. Just show us what you got on just so that we can see. He's got the low. He's got the 320 helm with a low and wisp. Yep, that's legit. DFC legal. 8520 is legal in DFC versus trap sins. It's FPK legal too? Did they do that in FPK? Oh, I see. No, never mind. It's 80-20. My bad. Miscalculation. It's 80-20. He's 80-20, dude. It's FPK legal. Yeah, it's 80-20. Yeah, he is disgusting. Like, Dio is really good. Like, that's the thing. That was the most savage stomp I think we've seen all night. Like, GVN was puddled. Dio just comes on to his screen. That was a CT stomp. Like, that shit was nuts. CT meaning, like, you see every once in a while the character screen and the skill tab pop up, and some people might think that that's like a misclick or like fat fingered on the keyboard or some shit. It's not. It's actually very strategic. It gives you a ton of leverage and allows you to cast further. I do it when I shoot arrows, because they lock on further away, but a lot of high-level players will use this CT casting, bringing up the character or skill tab screen to give themselves more leverage. You notice your character shifts to one side of the screen, giving you far more leverage to drag your mouse beyond that and teleport even further. So it's a good way to rush up on your opponent very fast, cover more ground when you teleport, but it's also a good way to escape too. A lot of times people will, people like myself who might not be as comfortable CT casting up on people will often use CT casting to escape other players. Like when the pressure is on, when they've laid some traps down and you need to get screens away fast. That's what they'll do. Muchez says he's on his way. Oh, man. Should be fun. All right, now I believe Dio has either muted the stream or something. I don't hear the echo anymore, so that's good. All right, now I believe Dio has either muted the stream or something. I don't hear the echo anymore, so that's good. Look, forget I said anything. Just forget it. You like how I let that play, too? As soon as I noticed it. Someone's gonna clip that and fucking... That might be on the internet somewhere. Cooley always knows what he's talking about. Cooley, often wrong, never unsure of himself. Just thinking of a great title for whoever clips it, puts it out there. Now it looks like GVN has taken the advantage in this match, punishing Dio for those stomps. He's kind of staying close, waiting for Dio to come up on him. That's a pretty unbeatable strategy right there. But now he's also aggressing, pushing that pressure, which is respectable for a Sin, honestly. Yeah, 60% of the time works every time, dude. 60% of the time, I'm right every time. That's probably being generous, though. Let's be real. Nice lock from Dio. Nice pressure from Dio, dude. He almost just finished that right there. Holy hell, it can all be over so quick. Can't miss a beat with this guy. He's also going to need to rebow here. Also going to need to recast that bear. Or maybe he doesn't want to recast the bear. Maybe this is strategic. Maybe he's doing this purposely. Coolly. Often wrong, never unsure himself. There's so many from this stream. There's so many. I'm just setting them up. Dio's on all of them so far. Setting him up, Dio's teeing off. Oh my god. Another nasty stomp there from Dio, but doesn't quite get the job done. The reason he's using the bear is because that bear will actually swing in when he gets a stomp on the Sin, and it will either proc claw block or it will hit the Sin, pushing her into FHR animation, giving him a perfect opportunity to get in for another stomp. And it's very unlikely that the Sin will block all of those hits from Tornado. I actually just thought Dio died right there. When his escape screen popped up, I actually thought he died. That's how little life he has right now. He's at like less than 1%, or just about 1%. Just absolutely, this is so close. He's trying to defensive NATO the Sin right now. The Sin or GVN is trying to finish. He's pushing the pressure as he should, trying to cut Dio off. And Dio is just trying to capitalize on if he gets overly aggressive and just throwing some NATOs that he's hoping he runs into. But now GVN wisely lays off and just says, all right, I'm over here. When you decide to return to the dueling area, I'm right here. Now he's going to push a little bit. Also, Mind Blast is very good here. If GVN can get a Mind Blast lock, it goes right through the Cyclone armor, which is what is allowing Dio to survive some of these stomps. It's a combination of low rolls on the traps, but also the fact that Cyclone armor absorbs elemental damage. And Dio can just keep recasting that. So you need a big hit from the traps to break it. Or when your opponent's low, you can just Mind Blast them. That physical damage will go right through that elemental barrier. Pretty nice little workaround, but goddamn, Dio gets there with a nasty defensive NATO at about 2% health. Dio boxing at the moment. Man, to be fair, he was Mind Blast PK though. Yeah, and the answer to that is for the Sin to basically methodically aggress the Druid. Not to get hyper aggressive, but to methodically aggress. So like when the Druid is low and there's a very small chance that they would ever stomp you, what you want to do is discover where the Druid's going on the map. CT cast your traps in front of you. You know, keep it a couple by you. CT cast a couple, telly to him. CT cast a couple, telly to him. And you're basically hunting for the druid, and you're hunting for that name lock. You just want to grab that Mind Blast name lock as soon as possible. But you don't ever want to leave your defenses down, because that's when you can get punished for it. And if they're boxing, you can put traps on both sides of the box. Like, you know, especially in a corner like that. Dio offering to go to a game on GVN server, which I think is gentlemanlike. It's a good way to do it. GVN brings up a good point. GVN's ping is like 170. Like, so it's kind of hard to chase a druid. It's kind of hard to implement that game plan. He might actually just be giving him the duel here, though. He says he's been up for 24 hours after working 12s last night. Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. I think GVN is ready, though, regardless, so we can cut over. He's CS Java. Yo, go hybrid. Make it a fun duel. If is he really CS Java? No, he says all right, fine. He's gonna go hybrid. All right, GG. He was legit gonna be on CS Java. Oh fuck. That's just an auto loss for a barb. Like, auto loss for a barb in general. At least with this, it's fun. We probably still lose, but it's at least fun. All right, he's swapping. He's swapping to his hybrid. Again, we probably still lose it. Wait, what? Is he just swapping gear? So he's on the same fucking guy. Oh, I see. I see. Oh no, he originally joined on Amma. I see. I understand now. Thanks, bro. I probably still lose. But at least I have a small shot. Wow. This is gonna be nuts. Yeah, the thing is, GVN's footwork, I think, is gonna be where it's at. He's very quick. He moves around so much. Even in the pocket, he's gonna be moving around, chucking jabs. He's gonna be hard to click, hard to get a hold of, basically. Which is what the barb is trying to do. I'm trying to get a hold of him. He's trying to stop me from doing that. And the way he does it is he just keeps up massive offense. Having the fanciest footwork on his on, dude. Guy's a savage up close. And even at range as well. Very hard to catch. We dueled in a pub game last night. Granted, I wasn't on this setup for a lot of it. I was on the dual throw setup, just getting absolutely slaughtered by him. Like, it was nuts. But you boys know the secret sauce. We're gonna try it. Just one 451 poison on my end. Do you have a lot of poison? Okay. Alright, we will try the no pickup here. No plague. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We won't get poisoned out necessarily. Yep, I think it's gonna be like, here's the thing, there's very few players who are extremely good on the Javs, right? Like when they're on Jav side, they're savage players. I can count like GVN, Muchez, and Stadium, and maybe TFC Priest. Abrasive was good back in his day too, though. But like current active players, there's 3 of them. That like when they're on Jav side, their footwork, they're just hard to catch. They're always moving. They're always throwing in the right direction, which is so frustrating. They're always throwing in the right direction. Like you have very little time to react. Like to get off of your game plan, like to execute what you're trying to do, you have very little time. Muchez is one of those players. As you can tell, top ranked DFC dueler, dude. #1 contender. All right, I think we've got enough out here. Gonna have to repair that demon limb here soon. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's see what we can do. Oh my god, he's so hard to hit.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Oh my god, dude. Good duel. I probably shouldn't have stayed and engaged with that. I was lacerator side too. Yeah, that was nuts. I should have cut him open there, switched to my beefy side and continued to whirl. Yeah, that was insane. That was good. Zons are fair and balanced. Poly is ready. Oh man, all right, after this we'll jet right over to Poly. Wow, dude. What a duel. This is actually fun, though. Like, I'm actually having fun with this matchup, regardless if I'm getting my ass kicked or not. Didn't want to stay for that one.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I'm having less fun this duel.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Well, this isn't fun.
I can't.
Pan telly on the song. God damn it. So his strategy is basically poison me down until I'm like... poison or open wounds me down until I'm low enough to jav. So, like... I guess... like, swap out to this. Then I don't have enough strength. Or...
I'll put that to good use.
we could try something else. I'm 1 strength off. Shit. I think I'm 1 or 2 strength off from this. That's a shame. I need a... Can I grab a ring that I have on my pally real quick? BRB. I think it's on my pally. I hope it is. It even matches. Go figure. Alright, we will have to swap 1 more poison charm. Alright, we're gonna try that.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's a terrible chance to hit, dude. Like, it's so hard to hit as on. It's next to impossible. Kill Merc. You impaled Emilio? That's BM. Come on, that's BM. He didn't appreciate that.
I am overburdened.
Go, bro. All right, it's 2-0. I'm just gonna die up here where it's closer to town. God damn, that's demoralizing. So 70% dodge, 75% block. But then you got to factor in the other one too. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3. That's 3. Well, that's miserable. I had to switch to higher cast because he's just running. So, yeah, but even then, I think what's going to come into play is just my inability to lock. And even then, I actually think it's even less than that. I think it's about a 1% chance that you have to hit. So, like, yeah. It's bad. Testing to see if you know your own rules. All right, go, bro. Oh, come on, let's give the people what they want.
I can't carry it. I am overburdened.
This is ridiculous.
I am overburdened.
Shit. Well, that was probably the gayest duel I've ever had the pleasure of being in. I figured. No prob, dude. I saw at one point that you weren't holding a jav, and I was just like, he might have swaps, but that or he's out of javs. Yeah, that was rough. He ran out of javs.
I can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I tried to step up, so my game plan was I tried to step up the breakpoint to 65 cast there. And, like, it was definitely working better, but he's just too slippery. Like, that's the thing with Telly Boas. Like, I've hated this since I dueled CJ on my Din for, like, the same reason. It's because it literally turns into a very, very gay duel. Where, like, you're just teleporting into multi-shots. And sometimes guideds. Like, it's just bad. He had no option there, but, like, goddamn. It just sucks that, like, the Zon has that option. Like, you already have a 1% chance to ever connecting on him, and then, like, they tele away and spam multi. Just feels bad. It just feels bad, is all I'm saying. Like, it's not fun to be to be on the receiving end of it. It probably doesn't make for good, like, watchability either, if I'm being real. But, I mean, he had no options. He had no javs in the last duel. So he couldn't, like, sit there. GG's, bro. Number 1 ranked. I would agree. Barb's need. We were actually talking about this the other day. All right, I'm gonna get Polly up here too. It looks like those guys are ready to go. Possibly. That's what I hear. I don't see him. Yeah, I was just talking about this the other day. Like, the AR and defense and all of those calculations in D2R really need some work, right? And, like, Barbs just need to hit more. Like, take whatever they have for attack rating, multiply it by 50, and that's about where it needs to be. Like, for just about every attack. Like, 1,000,000 attack rating, sure. Like, whatever it takes. It just needs to be there. There should be no missing with a barb. Like, sure, you can block it, you can dodge it, avoid it, whatever. There should be no missing. Gator's up too. Yeah, I'm down for that, dude. Yep, Paulie's up and ready to go. Let's fucking jam it. Good duels, Mooches. I know you had to do what you had to do, bro. It was good duels. He's a good Zon. I mean, you could tell I was probably... If he had javs, I was probably going to lose that. Let's be real. Like, if he had javs that can actually shoot back and shit... Oh, shit. Hold up. I gotta mute this. He's got music playing and shit. Hold up. I gotta figure this out. Alright. There we go. We good. But yeah, if he had javs, he probably would have won it too. Like, that's the thing. You saw that we could stand toe-to-toe, I could whirl, and I'd still lose. Like, over time. Most of the time, I would still lose. Yeah, he's fucking rocking out. I'm pretty sure he just does this all the time. Alright, let's cut over to Paulie. I'm pretty sure he just, like, drowns out everything. Just goes into fucking rock out with his cock out mode. Just jams and slams. This is Dio versus Paulie for the title. This is a big one for the title, bros. Is he still jamming? Oh, fuck yeah, he's still jamming. Alright, let's see what Dio looks like. He might not be jamming. Does he still have the stream up? Is there still an echo? What Dio looks like. Yeah, he does. Yep. We've got no audio for the duel, but that's alright. Let's jam it, guys. This is the title match of the night. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna win? Who's your money on? Who is the best of the best druids? We're gonna find out here tonight in Dio versus Polytheist for DFC Gold. Let's get after it. in this corner, we have DFC champion Polytheist ready to throw down, hoping to win the catch match here between these two. Can he pull it off, or is Dio going to be the new DFC champ? We're going to find out here tonight. This one's big. Yeah, no problem, Muchez. Good duels, man. I knew you had to do what you had to do. Like I said, I saw you with no jabs there at one point, and I was like, he's probably out. I was like, I wonder if he has swaps. I know some Zons bring swaps too. It's no worries, dude. It is what it is. Not fun to be on the receiving end, but I knew it was a possibility. I knew it was a possibility that I'd have to chase and get the locks. It's just tough. It's just fucking impossible. You're a very slippery Zon. 'Twas very nicely done. And here we go. On to the title bout of the night. So far, Polytheist done an okay job. Oh my god, I was gonna say he's done an okay job. He stopped for a second to do a life check on Dio. That or grab a name lock or something, but he paused for just a second too long. Ended up catching a ton of damage off of a nasty stomp from Dio. Dio saw Poly freeze for just a moment and saw that as his opportunity to get in there and land a NATO. Now Polytheist likely not going to make the same mistake again, but he's charged with an interesting task of dodging these defensive NATOs from Poly. Dio gonna try to stay just off from Poly's screen, I would imagine, and throw these defensive NATOs, which is probably why Polytheist is looking for the name locks as well, because he's gonna try to just throw Fisher or something up under Dio and try to punish him for trying to stay off screen. Another option that we've seen Poly have is he does have the Widowmaker with Poison Charms, which could be a very good answer to the off-screening from Dio. But it's also very risky. And it's also possible that it just hits a pet. Those arrows just get eaten by pets. Yeah, GG's though, Muches. That was a good duel. Well played. Oh man, I was hoping for a second. I just had to check. I can't leave it up long enough to even like see what he's listening to, or else the YouTubes will demonetize it. But yeah, dude's just jamming out. He's fucking in the zone. He's got some high BPM, just metal going at it. Dude, don't give a shit. Dude, honestly, if we could have just stayed in jabbed and whirled the whole time, I think that would have been fun. I think the duel still would have gone the same way, but he ran out of jabs. I'm pretty sure he was up for doing that in the final duel. When I was like, let's give the people what they want. Like, I think he was out of jabs. That was what it was. Dio appears to be very low, but so is Polytheist. This is a duel of the century right here. Two absolute druid titans going at it for DFC gold, for DFC glory. And there it is. Polytheist gets there in round one after a nasty stomp from Dio. Holy shit, boys. We've got a duel. We have got ourselves a duel. Dio picking up the corpse, getting ready for round two. Will he make any adjustments to his game plan, to his strategy? Yeah, I don't even think Muchez had to tele off the screen there really to beat me with that. Like, that strategy is pretty ironclad and forces me to get a lock, which I'm pretty bad at, which is why I kind of wanted to practice on Barb and play on Barb competitively, because I think it forces you to get better at locks, like at hunting people and getting, you know, getting aggressive. But also, I don't think he needed to go off screen. I think he literally could have gone like just back and forth on the map. Just been like, all right, here I am. Walk down, throw a couple jabs back and forth on the map. All right, I'm like a screen and a half away. Come get me. You didn't? All right, I'm a screen and a half away. Like, I'm pretty sure you could have got me either way. I had some success, Muchez, versus some Zons before you. But I was even saying at the beginning of the stream, I was like, Muchez is a different Zon. Your first setup, I couldn't out tank. Dude, did you see the swap, Muchez? Did you see the axe that I had on swap? It was actually a pretty decent high damage throwing axe. Like, it wasn't it wasn't lacerator. My game plan for the duel, oh my god. Dio gets in with a nasty stomp. And that's the power of Dio, man. You can't ever just give him that window where you're flat-footed. He will punish you for it. Yeah, my strategy in that duel was to use Lacerator. If I got the throw amp, like whatever, I think it happened once, but I wasn't planning on it just because, like, you have a literal fucking 0 chance to hit a Zon with throw. Like, with one-handed throw. It's, like, basically literal fucking 0. So I'm like, the amp will likely not go off. But what will likely go off is if you stand flat-footed, I can whirl with Lacerator and cut you open. And then, when I cut you open and I've got open wounds going for me, then swap to, like, the heavy hitting axe and try for, like, locks and try to capitalize while your life is ticking down. But I think I probably should have just stuck with the high damage axe, like, all around. Just because it's basically like an amped lacerator all the time. It's like 400, almost 500 damage on a throwing axe. It's fucking savage. It's a decent one. And when we were doing that, when we were going toe to toe, I had the big axe out. I had the big boy axe out. That was fun. I could tell, dude. I could tell you wanted to stay there for the entirety of that round. Nice nados from Dio there. He might have got Poly to run into one of those. Let's do a little check. Yep, looks... Oh my god, he clipped him with a nasty stomp to follow up. Dio getting more aggressive in this duel, making it difficult for Poly to get up under him, to, like, mount any sort of solid offense. All he has to rely on when Dio gets aggressive like that is the Armageddon hits. It's tough for him to set up. Now he's getting into his rhythm. He's careful not to stay flat-footed for too long here. That was insane. He might have actually damaged Dio pretty good there. Let's check. He hit him with a lot of fire all at once. Yeah, he halved him. He hit him with, like, Molten Boulder, Armageddon, and possibly, like, Volcano or Fissure all at once. That was like an explosion of fire damage. Oh, and a vicious stomp! A double KO! What an incredible title match! It's now 2-2. It's now 2-2. That wasn't even facets, bro. That was just residual Armageddon. Wow. I saw that stomp coming in from Dio. I was like, yeah, Pauly's done. Like, Pauly was basically puddled up, stuck. There was nothing he could do. It was a clutch call from Dio. But man, he got there. Holy shit! Holy shit! In case y'all didn't notice, Muchez with 20 gifted memberships. What? What? There's not a nicer dude on the planet than someone that can beat your ass and then gift 20 memberships to your channel. That was fucking savage. Bro, big cheers to you, Muchez. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the action for now, but more cheers to come. Wow, what a hell of a guy. Thanks so much, brother. Dio getting in here, being very methodical. He's going back into defensive NATO mode here. He might be trying to bait Pauly in. Pauly wisely not directly chasing him, but he might have caught a NATO there from that. Let's check it out. It's hard to swap when this... Oh, he didn't. He actually dodged it. Very nicely done. This is such a nail biter, dude. It could literally be over in seconds. Just like that. When Dio gets a nasty hit, he telly stomped in. He recognized when he was close. And this time he didn't telly away. Yeah, exactly. Beat me up and paid me for it. Yeah, that was insane. Hell of a guy, man. Another big cheers to Muchez. Look, if y'all are sipping on anything, man, it's that kind of support right there that keeps the DFC going, man. So tip one back to Muchez. Because that is one heck of a thing to do. There still is yet to be a Barb that has beaten Muchez in the DFC. There was a small part of me, 1%, that thought maybe I could do it. Maybe I could be that guy. But Muchez too good. Yeah, there's... In just about every match, there's usually... Like, what you just saw in that final round with me versus Muchez is very rare. It's very rare to see players stand toe-to-toe with each other and just trade blows. Like, that was probably the funnest part of that duel. I was still gonna lose that, probably, but it was just fun as fuck. I knew it was entertaining. Like, it was entertaining to be a part of, and it was probably even more entertaining to watch, right? But it's also very rare. In most duels, you have an aggressor and someone that's making him chase, right? Which is what we saw for some of that, the duel with Muchez as well. I was the aggressor, he was making me chase. It's just usually how duels pan out. And it usually comes down to range, right? So usually the character with the greater range is the one that can back off. So in this duel right here, Pauly is not expected to be the aggressor because he has greater range. Dio is expected to be the aggressor. So right now, Pauly chasing him, he doesn't necessarily have to do that. Like, he could sit back, let Dio come to him, and walk down, right? Which I think is an effective strategy. It's probably not Polytheist strategy at all. He usually doesn't do that. He's very aggressive for a shaman player. But it comes down to range. So any character that has a greater range can address their opponent from further away. So the Necro, for example, can launch bone spirits off screen and just hit people when they can't even see them. Zon, same thing. They can launch arrows from off screen and connect with you from far away. So it's very rare to see a Zon aggress the other player. The other player is most likely coming after them because they have shorter range attacks. So with a lot of matchups, that's why you see that. That's why it's very rare to see players go toe-to-toe, because it's very rare that their range exactly matches up. Yeah, and then even in a mirror match, right? Oh my god, and Dio goes down again to Polytheist with a nasty Molten Boulder. Polytheist maintaining that aggression and still making it 3-2 here. Holy shit, this is a close one. By the way, look at all these new members coming into the channel. Bro, again, big cheers to my boy. Muchez, the top Zon in the DFC, and an absolute savage. I hope you never get the displeasure of going up and playing against this guy, because he's one of the types of players that when you feel miserable halfway through the duel, knowing that it will be unwinnable, you know you're playing against some talent. That boy's got it. He's also got a ton of memberships for you guys here tonight. A big cheers, big thanks for that, Muchez. Again, holy shit, brother. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy. Epic. 3-2 Poly right now. Yep, Poly is in the lead. Honestly, I'm going to be impressed if this guy defends his title against Dio, because this is the catch match between these two. To give you a little bit of history, in their first matchup, Poly beat Dio. In their second matchup, Dio beat Poly. And this was, again, on these same characters right here. You have the Shaman Druid, which is what Poly is famous for. And you have Dio on the Wind Druid, which is what Dio is famous for. And these guys are meeting up, going Druid versus Druid in two very different, very exciting styles. And this is the third time that they've met in the DFC. This is the catch match. Everything on the line. Very, very fair, right back and forth. These guys both have a win against each other, and it's going to be settled here for DFC Gold tonight. Awesome. Good to hear that, Helen. We'll cut right over to that afterwards. Appreciate the heads up, too. Polytheist. Keeping that range. I wonder if he's going to make Dio chase him here. Yeah, he is. He's staying right here. He's staying right here. Oh, nice hit there with Molten Boulder. That might have connected. Let's check it out. That might have connected for some nasty damage. Now, the reason why all of these shaman skills are devastating is because they do hybrid damage. Oh my god, and a vicious stomp from Dio. But he pays for it, dude. Ends up eating a lot of fire damage there. And the reason these shaman skills are so devastating is they're hybrid damage. They are fire and physical damage. So the Druid Cyclone armor that Dio has, and you know, even Polytheist has to some degree, it won't absorb all of the damage. The physical damage, as you know, doesn't get absorbed by Cyclone armor. So no matter what, some of that damage is coming through. Now Dio is low, and he's going to try to make Poly chase him. And an incredible stomp there from Dio, evening up the score. It's now 3-3. Would you expect any less in such a high-profile catch match for the title? For DFC glory. Would you expect any less? Polytheist switching tracks there. He's got to be jamming out to the right shit. I think that's what it is. All right, and here we go. What very well could be the final round. And I say could be because if this one goes to a draw like we saw earlier, it will just be a draw. It will not be a win for both players. In the DFC, a draw is not a draw unless the duel would be over. So that is to say, if these guys kill each other in a regular round, they just both get a win. Nice hit there from Polytheist. But if that double win would end the duel in any way, it's a draw. Nice aim and nice timing from Polytheist there. I think he's going to be careful this time. If he gets Dio low, he still is in no obligation to chase Dio. Dio can get a lates call if he doesn't aggress, even if he's low. Like, he needs to get in. And I think Poly's going to slowly whittle him down. And he's going to force him to do it. But that's what I'm saying. Last time, there was no lates. Dio was just capitalizing on Polytheist trying to finish the duel there. But in the event that Poly just chooses to not chase Dio when he's low, he has every right to do so. Let's check out on Dio here. Let's see how he's looking. He's still about half-life. Both of these guys right at about half-life. Very, very close. 3-3. The round to end it all. Polytheist quick on his feet, quick on that telly, trying to get out. Bros, I'm literally edge of my seat here. What an insane match. Polytheist trying to set himself up good here, trying to capitalize on Dio a little bit. See how Dio's looking. Dio very low, but Polytheist has no obligation to chase. Incredible stomp there from Dio. Almost got him there. And some unseen, unexpected aggression from Poly. Oh my God, and there it is. Dio gets there with a sliver of life. And new DFC champion, Dio win for the win. What an incredibly close duel. Dio finally, after so many attempts, takes the DFC gold in an absolutely back and forth close battle right up until the end. Impressive. GG, Dio. Holy shit. Let's pop in here for a second. Let's see if we can chat with Mr. Dio. See what he's got to say. Because holy shit, that's got to be something. Let's see what's up. Let me get this going to the Discord. This guy's got to be on cloud 9 right now. Got to be feeling good. Yo, 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 Dio, new DFC champion. Congratulations, my dude.
What's up, man?
How are you feeling?
Feeling good, man. Honestly, it was a tough match because just the way the Armageddon was falling and stuff, a lot of times was catching me off guard. So you have to be really careful trying to catch it. But it feels really good, man. Finally, the curse is broken.
The curse is broken. Yeah, tell them about the curse, dude. That's
I don't know, man. Crazy. It's crazy. Like, I mean, it was always so close every single time, like an inch away, and it's always been like not the case of me having to, finally win it. But now, yeah, it's finally happened. So great.
Yeah. Dio has likely had the most title shots without ever actually obtaining the DFC title. This guy, you've always been known as the gatekeeper of the DFC, but now you are the champ. That's crazy. So you're also, I love that you're showing off your gear here. Tell us about that. I never actually thought there was a use for a 322 open socket helm like that. Show us that again and tell us about what's in that and why you used it in this matchup.
Just for the addition of the actual extra damage, it's just useful. Just the fact that you can run this and BK and everything just to upgrade your NATO damage to 6643. It kind of helps versus the shaman if you want to take him out quickly because you don't have a lot of gaps in between those teleports to catch him off guard. So that's where it actually comes in to help out a little bit. So this guy's following me around.
I see.
Thank
He's
you
trying
very
to
much.
fucking trade with you, trying to fuck everything up.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
So then for that,
Could also just go to the stash too.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll just do that. So basically, this year, just to give you that extra damage, added some rep life and some massive fire res on it, so it would help absorb some of the damage that's being put out. Also rocked a 220 rep life. I want to get something with max rep life of 10, so it would help me regain a bit of life as I'm telling you away. Kind of useful if you're trying to get back a little bit more life, because when Armageddon hits, again, like it takes out a big chunk of your life. You want to at least try to get it back to like 1k if you're at 900, just so you can absorb that extra one hit if necessary, keep you alive in the end. And it kind of worked out for me. Rocked Hito as Spirit, just Infernal Strides with BK, Arax, and 2153 One Roll Ring. Up Mage Fists.
Perfect to double up Mage Fist, by the way.
Yeah, perfect double. Yes,
Wow.
Indeed. 2020 Druid Torch, 2010, 45s, and 2011 Fire Resistance.
Holy shit. That's crazy, man. So, were you at all worried? That duel was so close, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the second one where I died to that Armageddon, like I wasn't expecting to die to that. And I actually wanted to kick myself because I stayed there.
Yeah,
I thought,
dude,
hey,
you always get the
this.
fuck out of there versus Paulie. You get Paulie,
Yeah,
you get the fuck out of there, dude.
Fuck out. Like next time, lesson learned.
That's what it is.
They'll stay around.
Yeah, that was epic, man. I think that duel was probably one of my favorite title matches to ever watch, man. It was so close right up until the end. It had everything in it. A draw, like both players low at the end with a 3-3 score. That shit was incredible, man. Just wanted to congratulate you, brother, live and say it's amazing to see you as the DFC champ. This title has swapped hands quite a few times in the past few weeks, man. We got to see you hold on to it, brother. Well, your competition is stiff.
For sure. No worries. Bring it on.
Congrats again, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Cody. Appreciate it.
GG, man. And with that, we have a new DFC champion. Man, I honestly thought possibly Paulie was going to get that. I thought he might be able to do it. That was the catch match between the two. And wow, Polytheist puts a nail in it, dude. With a 2-1 in their matchups now in the DFC, proving this guy might have what it takes to not only be DFC champ, but possibly top druid. We shall see. Right now, that title is still Polytheist, all right? Top druid, best performing druid, Polytheist. Hell of a guy. Wow, man. The title, the throne of the DFC, ever since it left my hands is just in shambles right now. It's all over the place. It's going everywhere. From Gertie to Paulie to Dio. I'm actually happy, though, that these guys achieved their DFC belts. They've got that crown. Once you get the DFC champion belt, you always got that marker in the Discord. You're always once a DFC champion, always a DFC champion. So good duels to Paulie as well. I think he played amazing. Guy always puts on exciting fights. Always fun to watch. An incredibly unique build. It was awesome to see him be the DFC champ, and something tells me we might see it again someday. That was awesome, man. Incredible duel. Well, let's cut over, man. It looks like Gertie and Helen. These guys about to throw down? Oh my god, what is this? Gertie versus Helen. Is that what we're seeing right now? Or is this Riz versus... Yeah, I'm sorry. This is Riz versus Helen. That's what it is. I see Gertie also in the Discord streaming. So Gertie up next. What an incredibly packed night of duels. Bro, I'm putting that down for fight of the night. And it's not ever getting replaced by anybody.
Can't carry anymore.
Polytheist versus Dio Wind was so epic. Wow.
I am overburdened.
Look, I'm just gonna preemptively put performance of the night down for Riz. It's win or lose. Something tells me it's gonna be fucking nasty. Just something tells me. And then we've got Gertie v Max after this. Oh my god, that's gonna be good too. Oh my god, that's gonna be good. Dude, this is the best DFC that's ever been. It's not even close. It's not even close, man. Alright, yeah, that's probably true. I don't see Riz streaming, but if he was, I would cut over to Riz POV for sure. Is he saying something? Just won't get sound? What? These guys still setting up? Still working out technical difficulties? What's going on?
I am overburdened.
Is Gertie and Max dueling? Hold up, tell them wait. Yo, Max, wait. We want to see it. All right, Riz is live. Yo, Max, wait. Oh, god damn it. He's got the stream up. We got to mute it. A little echo going on. But you know what? That's fine. We can jam to some funky shit for what will likely be a funky duel. Okay, GG. Thanks, Max. I appreciate it. All right, and here we go. The round has started. Riz with the hyper-aggression right away. Is Helen gonna be able to take him down? He would be the first druid to ever do so, I believe. Dio has come very close. Oh my god, and Helen is off to a hell of a start. Now Riz being patient, looking for those name locks, looking to capitalize on this aggression. Hellion doing some vicious up NATOing here. Is he going to show the secret to beating up Riz here? I doubt it. Look at this life leech that Riz has going on, blowing up those pets. When he blows up those pets, he gets some nasty hits in there. Very tight whirls too. When he finally does catch Hellion flat-footed, he's got those tight triangular whirls, man. That just comes with years of practice on the Ghost Sin. No, he's got him low, dude. Riz has got him low. Big comeback here in this round. And some vicious chain locking. He's getting down to that point where he's approaching Mind Blast PK. And the fact is, with the life total bug, it could be that Hellion's life total is displaying higher than it actually is. So he very well could be Mind Blast PK, because you know that Riz has got that poison, he's got that open wounds, like, he's just whittling that life total down. Yeah, and he's got nasty life leech. He just ripped like 200-300 life off of that whirl with all those pets. I wonder if the play is to just go Oak. Deny him the life leech. Max block and Oak. Is that the play? I guess we shall find out. Because Hellion's got a lot of good hits on Riz, but unfortunately he was able to just capitalize with that aggression. Probably ripped back like 800 life off those leeches too. So even without it, I think Riz would have got there. But dude, honestly, I say leech away. Punish those druids for all those pets. Turn them into a liability. And that is exactly what Riz is doing. Phenomenal aggressive gameplay. We would expect no less from this guy. It's what we see all the time. I say hands down, it's not even close. Riz is the most aggressive player in D2 history. By the way, Paulie, big cheers to you, brother. Amazing duel. That was probably one of my favorite DFC duels I've ever seen. Like, I honestly can't think of any others right now. That was so good. Bro, that was a duel that will go down in DFC history as one of the best, bro. Very good duel. Big cheers to Paulie and another big cheers to Muchez. Let's tip one back to these fellas. Incredible locks. Look at that double telly right there from, and not a double telly in a bad way. That's like a strategic PvP double telly. It's where, we were kind of talking about this earlier, but here's a little more information on it. A double telly, when you're not talking about lag, where you're just going back and forth trying to teleport, a real double telly is when you grab this name lock, return the cursor to center screen, and just hold down teleport instead of getting aggressive with your attacks, knowing that your opponent will run away from you. And the reason you do that is because they tell you away once, they think they're safe, and then when they tell you away that second time, you're already on top of them. And it's at that point that shit gets real, especially if you have an aggressive character like this that can just immediately go in to this borderline AoE sort of attack with Whirlwind, where you're hitting everything on that pixel. You're swinging at everything on that pixel. Helen getting some good damage in there. Strategic cornering there from Helen. Strategically putting his back against the ropes, hoping for some sort of engagement there from Riz. He got it, and I'm not sure if Riz won out on that exchange. Helen looking great on the life total right now. And now we see Riz throwing the Blade Fury out there. That very well could be to just leech some life back off of the wolves and punish Helen for keeping wolves up with such a high life total. This is something that we've seen Dio do in the past, is when Riz gets low, he unsummons his pets. Because his only out at that point is to leech life back off from the pets. That's his only out. He literally almost can't approach. Just like that. Nasty up NATO from Helen. And he takes a round from Riz. It's now 1-1. Incredible, dude. Yeah, there is no aggroing a ghost. Like, there's absolutely no aggroing a ghost. Like, and again, it comes down to that range thing, right? The range of the ghost is very short, and therefore, you know, technically they're expected to be the aggressor, but they kind of have to be to win the duel, right? Whereas the range is so close. I mean, he does have a little bit of mid-range there with the Blade Fury. But the Tornado can hit a little bit further away. So there's no real need to be up close. And especially when you're up close against any sort of assassin build, you know you're going to get mind blasted, you're going to get stunned. It's just a very miserable experience to be up close. So that's why practically every duel versus a Sin turns into a long distance duel. The opponent is usually the one at distance. It's because traps they have quite the distance on them. You can cast those to about a screen and a half away. Not to say that this is a trapper, but against any given Sin, they can cast those traps a screen and a half away, which will shoot their opponent still going about 2 or 3 screens away. So they have a technical distance of about 4 screens. They have the greatest distance besides a Zon in the game. And aside from that, when you're up close, it's fucking miserable. Like, you can't get your game plan off because you're just getting mind blasted to the face. it's just impossible. But there it is, a nice stomp from Helen. He waits till Riz gets up close, tries to punish him for looking for that name lock. He's doing a great job of it. Riz leeching back some life off of those pets. No, that's actually a good point. That's actually a good point, Sloot. Bone Spirit has technical better range. You really only count the screen and a half with traps for the range. But there's like this hidden range with traps where even at a screen and a half away, they can fire and chase their opponent for like 2 to 2.5 screens. Like, it's ridiculous. So, like, that beam can travel for that far. Nice hits here from Helen. Riz very low. And Helen looking great. His life total is fine. Helen looking to be the first druid to ever take out Riz here tonight. Riz hunting for that name lock. Hoping to leech some life off of these pets. Hoping to get himself back into this duel. Clutch Blade Fury there. Yeah, the blades are really good. Riz is using them for 2 reasons. First of all, he can reach out and touch the druid without getting close, right? And leech some life off from the pets that get in the way. But also, the reason he's using it is to blow up the pets before he goes in. Like, he's trying to clear the way. Incredible whirl there from Riz, but he does take a NATO for his troubles. Even setting up the Blade Sentinel now. I gotta say, I love it. This is Riz adapting to Hellian's game plan here. Hellian's game plan is he waits for Riz to come in, tries to up NATO him, but when he doesn't up NATO him, he punishes Riz for looking for the name lock. And when he stands flat-footed just for a second, then Helen becomes the aggressor. He stomps, throws a NATO, gets out of there. Tries to get in and get out like he never was there. Hellian's doing a phenomenal job in this matchup. Yeah, Shadow Bay is so demoralizing. Yo, we're gonna need some pools for Riz in this. I'm gonna see if I can join up and crack this crazy password here. It's fucking easy. First try, nailed it. Gonna try to pool for Riz. Oh my god, and Riz gets there, bro. Riz just pulled that off. Big comeback. Yeah, what's the score? I think he's checking the score right now. I was just wondering it. What is it, Riz, when you get it? Your life bugged at the end. I was like, no way he's full. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Help these guys pool a little bit. I'm just going to be here in case the pool gets low again. It's really rough for both players when the pool gets low. The druid needs mana because it takes a lot of mana to run. It also takes a lot of mana to chase in this matchup. Very mana heavy duel. Shadow is easily the best summon. It's not even close. Just their AI. Their AI is so good. And I'm not sure if you've ever been like cracked by a Shadow Master, like with a, you know, with an appropriately built Sin. Like even a Blade, if you've ever gone up against like a Blade Fury Sin, and then their Shadow Master tellies on you and like kicks you or some shit. They have like their blade shield up. Sometimes the Shadow casts Blade Shield. And it fucking hurts, dude. Like, or something. I assume they're casting Blade Shield. There's no way the Shadow's kicking for that much with 1 point in it. They're doing something that fucking hurts. Yeah, it's just like, I've been half-lifed by a Shadow Bay before. I'm just like, this feels like should be illegal. Like, it's just crazy. No, Mike. They've been doing that in GM dueling for a while. It's called mana pooling, and it's basically where you just set a whole bunch of mana down. The reason it's good in GM duels, you see it in team duels a lot too, is it just keeps the action going. We did try for a while in the DFC to ban mana pools, but it didn't turn out so well. You actually saw even more miserable duels, like especially from Trapsins that would run out of mana and just sit in 5 stacks all day. Like it was nuts. And then Necros just fell off the planet. It was impossible for a Necro to win any duel. I had Doombringer messaging me every week about something that, you know, it's always about the rules, but it was about a different rule this time. You know, so it's just didn't work out. It does keep the action going. It does make for some miserable matchups, you know, like when the Necro just spams. Also, it makes it so the Zon can't telly spam multi if there's no pools. But it's taking the baby out with the bathwater to try to adjust it. It's really what it is. No, but you remember when you were like, yo, I was impressed though, Doom, to be talking with you about a different rule. You're like, yo, man, my Blizz costs like 5 billion mana, and I'm out with like within like 2 Blizzes. I'm out. We got to get this changed. It wasn't about the cold stack though, so you know, must have been bad. It is in low-level dueling, and yeah, like I said, I mean, we've tried it, and you know, there certainly was, you know, some duels were better, a lot of duels were worse. There was one thing was for certain, there was no difference in mana management. Like, nobody managed their mana differently, and it's because I think in high-level builds, in like really competitive builds, you just can't. Like, there's no way to sacrifice. You're not going to sacrifice what your build does to try to manage mana. Just nobody would do it. So yeah, and it also didn't change the makeup. Like, it didn't change. It actually made it worse. Of like the divide between rich and poor. Of, you know, the players that were winning won more, and the players that were losing lost more. Yeah. So I thought the same way you did. We put it to the test. We rocked it for a few months. Didn't work out. Riz kicked around way too long for that, NATO. I think he was relying on the claw block there, but it didn't quite get him there. Claw block is a very weird skill. It's the only skill in the game that can block just about any attack in the game. If a character has max block, let's say using a shield, they can block physical attacks with their shield. But an assassin, with her dual claw block, the skill, can block just about any skill in the game. They can block blizzards, they can block elemental skills, they can block hammers, they can block fireballs, meteors, just about everything. It's so crazy, in addition to the physical damage attacks. Now when you couple this with the fact that Shadow Bay has some of the best AI in the game, Shadow Bay being the Shadow Master that the Assassin can cast, the Assassin's skill tree is just, it's easy to conclude that it's just far beyond any other class. The power level of skills that they have at their disposal is nuts. Riz chasing here. We got some up NATOing going on from Helen. Trying to look for his opportunity. The way he's playing tells me he might be low. Let's check it out. The fact that he's being kind of dodgy, not stomping as much as usual. Nah, he's still... Nah, he's fine. He's like, they're about the same life total. Probably about half. Riz is playing on the famous Ghost Sin. A lot of Assassin fans out there might know about traps. They might know about the Mosaic Sin, new fan favorite. But what most players don't know, especially casual PVMers, is about the Ghost Sin. This is a sin that is relying solely on the rune word Chaos to give her the skill Whirlwind. She is trying to destroy her opponents with basically physical damage. She's trying to be like a barb with Mind Blast. She's trying to get in there, whirl, push the pressure, not necessarily relying on any of the other skills in the Assassin skill tree. Little bit of traps sometimes, but not Lightning Century traps. The traps that you see typically from a Ghost Sin, or I should say contemporarily from a Ghost Sin in recent history, a lot more of them are using Blade Fury, Blade Shield, Blade Sentinel. It's technically traps, but man, they don't feel like it. They're a lot different. Feels like they should have been martial arts skills, if I'm being real. You're like chucking ninja stars and shit. Like, how didn't those make the martial arts skill tree? I can fix the game. Just take out Mind Blast and put the Blade Sentinel and shit on martial arts. Easy. Game fixed. Yeah, they have come a long way. They've always been a very powerful class. In LOD, it was a little bit different because all classes could escape the perpetual Mind Blast with weapon swapping, like the WSG, the weapon swap glitch. But that doesn't necessarily exist in D2R. Certainly the 2.4 FHR changes that they made in that patch make it easier for most characters to get out of a Mind Blast lock. You can only be stunned for so many frames, a certain amount of time. But it's still miserable. Like, the assassin can still hold down Mind Blast on you and stun you every few frames. And it gets pretty demoralizing. It's hard to get out of. You're gonna get stunned. And that's starkly different than how it was in LOD, where you could weapon swap and never get stunned. You could still, you could actually still mount some sort of offense through it. It's kind of crazy. Now Helen very low. Not quite Mind Blast PK yet, but he's getting close. With that cut right there, he very well could be soon. And what I mean by cut is Riz just got a clip on his opponent there with Whirlwind. Just clipped him once as he went in. Now, another skill that Riz is using is Venom, which is going to just enchant his weapons with a ton of poison damage. So that's going to work its magic on Helen as time goes on. So even though he might not have clipped him to finish, this is going to put him very low on the life total. Put him in danger of being killed by Mind Blast, the notorious Mind Blast PK. Because for whatever reason, on top of stunning your opponent, knocking them back, putting them in FHR animation, the devs thought it would be a great idea to make it so that Mind Blast also does a little bit of damage. Physical damage at that. I'm not saying every decision they made about the assassin was bad, but a good 99.9% of them was. Yeah, very, very balanced skill. Takes a very skillful player to master the art of Mind Blast. Yeah. You remember that, Gabe, right? You remember that. And there it is. Another win from Riz. I believe it's 3-1. I believe it's 3-1. Maybe 3-2? Obviously not enough damage. Do you remember PD2 Season 2, where there was literally Mind Blast Sins that would just wreck? The PvP meta was Mind Blast Sins and Holy Bolt Dins. That was it. Riz complimenting his opponent on his gameplay here. I would agree. Like, the first couple of rounds there where Helen was choosing to aggress in those, you know, baiting Riz in, choosing to aggress, and just kind of surprise him when he was looking for the name lock was really working for him. Yeah, 3-2. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. This is... Track name is, it's Digifunk by Div Kid. Yeah, it's a good one. Savage one. Let me check the rules. I was actually wondering that earlier. If it's just a barb that they're limited to max block, I'm pretty sure they can go max block here. Pretty sure the druid can go max block. Druid. Yeah, the druid can go max block. Block percent is only capped at 50% versus barbs. That's because I'm not sure if you've ever seen, like, I mean, the druid is a S tier class in PvP. The barb is like Z tier, and I'm not sure if you've ever seen a max block druid versus a barb, but it's like unwinnable for the barb in an otherwise good duel. Brute's got it right. Big cheers to that, man. Hold up. Let me see if I've hit it yet. Refreshing. I'm number 51. What number are you? I used to main BVC. Yeah, it's a tough class, dude. It's especially tough since the 2.4 changes. The 2.4 changes to FHR, they didn't necessarily kill the barb, but they certainly made locking up your opponent a lot worse. Like, it used to be that if you got a nasty triangular whirlwind on your opponent, you could lock them up in place. Like, you would just keep putting them in FHR animation. It was golden, dude. It defined, it separated the men from the boys in BVCs. But now they can just get hit and get out. So you can't really lock up your opponent. Nice stomp there from Helen. Beautiful stomp from Helen. But Riz leeches some life back. Holy shit. My guy, Brute Pendragon. 5 gifted memberships. My dude. Bro, thank you so much. We'll go back to the spaceship after this for an official cheers, brother. You're too kind, my dude. Thank you so much. My guy. That's sick, dude. Beautiful stomp from Helen. But dude, I'm telling you, every time he goes in, Riz just starts to do a little bit of whirls. And he starts, look at this, he's getting nasty life back off those pets now. And that's one of the big ways that he can keep up the aggression, is every once in a while, he'll get in and he'll be able to leech some life back. So yeah, on that note, about the druid having max block and being allowed max block here, I honestly wonder if that's just the way to do it, is just like max block oak only. Because then you're always punishing, just like this. You're always punishing Riz, and he has no chance to ever leech back. Oh, Thomas, you're on D2R, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen that name in some pubs, bro. Yeah. Yep, pretty sure. That's me. Hell yeah, dude. Nice stomp from Helen. I'm telling you, that's the strategy that's working for him right there. He baits Riz in, makes Riz thinks that he's safe with these locks, and then just punishes him for taking just too long to look for that lock. And it's also a perfect opportunity for him to change positions. While Riz is looking for that lock, he changes positions. He's in an entirely different position, making it even harder for Riz to get that lock. He has to switch gears. He has to go to Whirlwind. Riz leeching back a little bit of life there, about 300 that time. This is back and forth. Riz now back at 1k life, 1200 now after some whirls. Man, those pets are a big liability now. I'm gonna pull for these guys. You hear me telling you in the background? That's me. Just keeping this duel alive. Keeping the pool flowing. By the way, my guy, Vandal, I see you, bro.
Cooley, I'm new to ARPGS, with D2R started at launch, but now wanting to get good at PvP this year. That's my only gaming goal in 24. Any good text guides?
Hell yeah, man. By the way, first of all, thank you so much for the dono, bro. Appreciate that. Big cheers to you. Text guides, depends on the class. As far as like PvP in general, I'm not sure what's out there. A good way to get a good feel for PvP, honestly, is to check out the DFC. Like, this is where we try to break down play by play what's happening. We try to, and that way people can kind of understand, who might be new, looking at classes, trying to figure out what they like, what they want to play. They can kind of see how different classes play. But as far as like guides, when you finally do figure out your class, I have a lot of YouTube videos out there talking about certain ones, but JSP probably has some of the best guides. Max roll, like sometimes people will tie a max roll build so you can actually see the items, but a lot of times the best text guides are on JSP. Toshank D2R PvP guide, D2 JSP. Google that. Okay, GG. Is that like a general one for PvP? FPK guide, GG. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know he had one of those out there. All right, yeah, I would do that. I would start there. FPK players or FPK characters are stands for fun PK. They typically tend to be the more enjoyable classes to play, and also some of the most powerful. Beautiful stomp from Helen, but now Riz has leached so much life back off of those pets. He's almost full. Yeah, Riz. Helen says, life leech gay. Riz just smiles back. I'm telling you, I think max block, no pets. What are your thoughts versus Ghost Dio on the Druid? Is Dio still with us? Dio's got a lot of experience versus Riz in the DFC. 'Tis a tough matchup. Beautiful hits from Riz. Savage aggression. And he very well, Helen very well could be Mind Blast PK here, but Riz is going to finish it the right way with a Savage Whirlwind. Riz, one hell of a dude. Good sport, good sportsmanship, and the most aggressive dueler that you will ever see in D2. And look at this. He's saying toughest druid he's dueled by far. That's a compliment right there. One hell of a compliment. Hellion not happy about the life leech. But hey, man. Is what it is. Most people aren't happy about those pets. All right? Yeah, it's the only way. It's the only way. By the way, Brute Pendragon, my dude, I told you we'd go back to the spaceship for a special cheers to you, brother. Can't forget that. Big cheers. Thank you so much again for those 5 gifted memberships. And again to Vandal for that dono as well, brother. I'm happy to hear that you wanted to get into PvP, man. It's pretty fun. To me, it's the ultimate end game. And to a lot of people. Really, it's the end game that dictates all end games. Whether people are just MFing, the reason people even fire up bots and, you know, try to sell shit. Everything. All of those end games come down to PvP. Items that people want. Strategies that they employ. PvP is the ultimate end game because it dictates just about every other end game. It's pretty insane, man. Welcome to it. I'm happy that you're here, dude. Incredible night so far. Now we've got the Gertie matchup with NYC Maxim. Just when you thought that this night couldn't get any better, we get to see the grandfather of the kicks-in himself go against previous DFC champion, the one that took the belt from me, Gertie. This guy took the belt from me on a din. Some people would say that makes him the top din in the DFC. But when you realize that I lagged, then it might put it into perspective. All right. If not for the lag, it would have been a close duel. All right. Would have been close. But it was clearly lag. Main point is, this guy has what it takes to be the top din in the DFC. It might say technically on paper that he is the top din. But don't let numbers and statistics fool you. And here we go. We're off to a start. Max on the Elephant Sin versus our boy Gertie, previous DFC champion on the VT. Who's gonna take it here? This is going to be a duel of epic proportions, as we would expect no less tonight from these two legends meeting right here in the Bloodmoor. As expected, what we might see from Gertie is some FOHing from the outside. He's also using Grief Phase Blade, which is an interesting choice. He's likely using that because he's stacking up either he's stacking up gear for FOH, which is compromising some other IAS breakpoints for you know, so that he can't use a Grief Berserker Axe. Or he's overstacked his light res, and that's also compromising some IAS breakpoints. A nice stomp there, a nice name grab from Gertie, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. Max quickly out of there. Just baits him into a 5-stack, dude. Max slowly stalking his opponent. Gertie walking down, trying to get a good angle on Max. But Max laying down those traps. It's hard to tell if Gertie is more of a TV style VT. And basically what that means is most VTs are smiters first with FOH as a backup skill. But a TV will be one that focuses more, maxes out FOH and its synergies first, and uses Smite as the backup skill. They still both do savage damage, but FOH actually pays more dividends when you stat its synergies and kind of focus on that. It can be really punishing to a Sin that sort of sits up there like that. This could be a good opportunity to get that FOH damage off on max. But Gertie not interested in doing so. I think he's just looking for the lock, which could be the downfall here. That vicious FOH damage, or even some reasonable amount of FOH damage, even if you are just on a regular VT here. The FOH damage is something that forces a Sin to do something, right? Like otherwise, they're gonna sit there. They're gonna be like, all right, let's go. I'm right here. They're gonna slowly aggress, just like Max is doing right here. This is what you'll see. The Sin pushing the pressure slowly stalking their opponents across the map. Gertie looking for that name lock. Max punishing him for it. I didn't quite catch the gloves on the on Gertie. Not 100% sure. Max keeping that Shadow Bay up. The Shadow Bay has been responsible for eating more of those name locks than anything. Gertie using cleansing here, but I can only assume he's doing it because he doesn't really have any other life, replenish life. Honestly, ask the judge. I'm okay with it. Some say, oh, but it's over 40. I'm okay with it. This is a rough matchup for a Din in the first place. Like, Max is sitting in 5 stacks. Gertie's gonna rep back. Gertie's low. That was a good in and out attack there from Gertie. There it is. Gertie getting in with some big damage there, but he's now Mind Blast PK. Gertie trying to get Max to kind of overcommit, not lay traps down, but I don't think... He's trying to get him to chase him and not lay a lot of traps down. And see if he can open up a window where he can teleport in and smite him. Something tells me that's going to be a mistake that Max will not make. Big damage. Now he's definitely Mind Blast PK. Can Max finish, though? Yeah, this life rep might be a little much. I might have to go back on my word that the ref will allow it. That's a lot. Especially if he's just charging around and he's not trying to FOH or aggress. He's got to do something. He can CT cast FOH from the outside. Yeah, for real, Cooley Bay. I knew you would come to my aid. I knew you knew the real. You knew the real. That's what's up. Big cheers to that. Thank you for still having my back, even though statistics don't. All right, that's too much rep. We're going to give this round to Max. All right, on to the next. Yep, too much rep for this round. This round's going to Max. On to the next. I'm going to... If I have to join the game to tell him that, I will. But... Oh, what is this? I think I got a friends join on Max. That's what it is. Here it is. He could if you didn't rep back so much life. For fuck's sake. If Gertie just needs to FOH more from the outside, I think that's what it is. I'm not sure if like he just went pure smiter with this. If he's pure smiter, that's interesting. I'm surprised that he wouldn't have FOH on this build. I'm pretty sure he does. But that's definitely the answer to a sin. Like, FOH from the outside. Yeah, all good. Just don't cleanse. Like, I thought it would be cool at first, but it's just too much rep. It's just too much. Yeah, he just said 1 point FOH. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think, to be fair, though, I think Max could push the pressure a little bit, like, a little bit more. It's strange because Gertie can't come into a 5-stack. Max, every once in a while, would lay traps down in pursuit of Gertie, which I think is good. Gives Gertie an opportunity. He's also good at getting out of the way. So I think it's fair criticism from Gertie, too. Never, P1? Could never aggress, not aggress, but follow? I disagree. Gertie has a trapper. I mean, maybe we could go trap v trap, I guess, but I mean, All right, while these guys get this figured out. All right, on to the next round. Yeah, now Max moving around a little bit. I like it. There we go. We've got a duel, folks. We've got a duel. This is a duel at the highest level of competition. Max, one of the best sins in the world. Gertie, previous DFC champ and a god on just about every character he's on. I'm very surprised that he did not stat more into FOH. Like, that's like coming to a gunfight with a knife, if you ask me. Like, I feel like FOH in this matchup, though, is just the kicker. Like, that's the kicker. You know what I mean? That's what makes it so Max literally can't sit in traps. You can't do it. So if it's a punishing FOH, man, that really comes down. That comes down hard. Especially when you know that you can CT cast it. Granted, Max can CT cast his traps as well, but that's why you cast it, you get out, you move. And you plug away at him from the outside. What the fuck is this duel, man? What the fuck is this duel? Yeah. I feel like with such a weak FOH, it's gonna be tough. See, that was the most damage right there. Gertie just went in, just took it. Yeah, Gertie, you should have put more in FOH. Like, FOH is just the VT should have a good shot at this. I'm surprised at the 1 point FOH. Yeah, FOH will do the trick. Yeah, FOH, I've been there. We've seen it. The FOH, especially if you go TV. So for this matchup, you focus more on FOH. That forces the Sin out. And then when they go out, you punish them for it. I would allow it in the spirit of just a better duel, yeah. Like, if he wanted to token more into FOH, I would allow it in the spirit of a better duel.
Any cool plans for DFC 100 in a month?
Salty and Sunshine, dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat, my dude. Big cheers. Bro, it all depends on the card, who signs up, who we got there. I'm thinking I'm going to do it on the main channel with such a big event. Big to us, right? The 100th DFC Unlimited. It all depends on who's on the card. We're going to make the most exciting. I hope we get another event like this, though. This has been a really good one for DFC 100. Hopefully some good prizes. Try to make it a good special event for the people in it. And just do what we do, man. I say, you know, I wish there was more specialness to it, but you got to know, as you might know already, we try to put that into every DFC. Like, it takes, there's so much that goes into, like, figuring out the matchups and all of this. We try to make every event sick. I think the problem is before we had a duel where Cooley healed the full 5 times. Yeah, I did that with life tap, though. You could also do it with a bow and life tap. And I think that would be cool. Yeah, that was different. When I healed the full, it wasn't off from cleansing. It was off from straight bow cheese. Right? And I put Vamp in phase 4 fucking Vamp with a bow. And I hate to brag, all right? Look, I ain't trying to say nothing. But if we're gonna go tit for tat, all right? If we're gonna go tit for tat, let me just bring up this record here. Let me just back to the spaceship where we can type. I gotta type this all into the calculator. All into the. Gotta get it up here. Hold up. Look, don't worry about the wins and losses here. You know, that's not the point. All right. The point is. Let me just see here. All right. Max has beat me. I swear I beat Max somewhere in there. I didn't put it in. I beat Max before. He was so upset about it. I never put it. He was so upset about it. I didn't even put it in the win-loss column because Max was upset about it. I'm just a good dude. But he had to answer to the Sin community for losing to Cooley on a din. On a din with a bow. You got to address from range. It's just what we got to do. And by the way, holy shit, my dude. No, never mind. I think those are old notifications coming in. It's still trying to catch up with Muchez out there for donating those 20 gifted memberships. It's still trying to catch up over there on that side of the spaceship. Yeah, we travel so fast. It's just what it is. But speaking of which, another big cheers to Muchez. What a hell of a guy. Beats my ass on a Boazon. Donates 20 gifted memberships. One fucking dude, man. Can't get any cooler than that. What, isn't he Lolo Wisp? Yeah, he definitely could. Or technically, I think this is actually the best light sword is T-God's 10 Wisp, which is technically allowed in the DFC. Although I don't think many people have a 10 Wisp. That's the problem. I don't think many people have it. So that's also a thing. Yeah. Can I go in and kill them both? He does! He has T-God's 10! Okay, never mind. He pointed it out. He's got T-God's 10 on. Alright. He's got the best sword in the game. Yeah, Sin is 65 FCR. Yep. IK gloves. Yeah, Sin running IK set. GG, Gabe. We'll probably cut over as well. We'll bounce back and forth for the update, but I think we see how it'll go. Thank you so much, brother. Let's cut over to it. I think we see how it'll go. Thank you so much, brother. All right. And here we are. We now got Gabe versus Tempest. These guys ready to go. Mainly just because that's going to be a long duel. We'll cut back in for an update, but yeah, it's a tough one. I think with that one in particular, I would love it if Gertie did token into like more FOH, because I think it would make it a better duel. Would totally allow it. Ref would allow it. Otherwise, we're just gonna see a lot of that, just long distance. It looks like Gertie can't get in. Max doesn't have to chase. Strange duel. Strange not to have some sort of range there. We've seen Gertie do it before too. That's why I say it's just strange. That one's for you, Muchez. Polishing it off. You know what? At this point, I think it's time. I just had whiskey and iced tea in that one, but now I think it's time for the real, just straight. We've hit that point of the night, right? It's time for the whiskey straight. And cheers to that. Cheers to you guys. I appreciate you being here with me. These DFC events, the highlight of my week. I hope it's the highlight of yours. And hey, look, there's nothing against those guys. Those guys are playing to the best of their character makeups right there at a very competitive level. Both very good people. It's nothing against those guys. Every once in a while, you'll run into this. You'll just run into matchups that are kind of miserable. We try to not make them that way, but sometimes they pan out that way. So it's more my fault than any of these guys'. They're just doing what they have to do with their matchup, you know, so it's not on them. Very cool builds either way and great players. Every once in a while you run into it. It's not purposeful. Sometimes it bees like that. If I was in there with my barb, it would be a tie. I'm not flying into 5-stack death. Yeah, no doubt. I think it's important for characters to be able to address from a distance. I'm a big fan of barbs with a bow, really any character with a bow. But barbs in particular, just because they have really no long range attacks. I guess with throw, if you go javelins, you kind of have 1.1 screen range. Again, you know, sort of a reason why we put together the brawler. Is an interesting one, but it's a barb that can address from a distance. There's some characters, like the paladin should be able to address from a distance. In just about any build, even the VT. You got that FOH. All right, now this is a similar matchup right here. We got Din v Sin. And here it is, Gabe going in, pressuring with that FOH. Similar matchup. This is how I kind of figured this might go. And look at this. That FOH alone is forcing Tempest out of traps. Like, hasn't connected yet, but look at that. It's hitting the shadow good. Oh my gosh. Big hits from Tempest there. No doubt it's rough on the Din. That is for sure. But possible, yes. Oh yeah, and when you see a Sin with a bow, shit gets real. Good duel. Those guys, yeah, apparently a very miserable matchup. The FOH can also be claw blocked or weapon blocked. So it's hard to tell exactly sometimes how much damage you're doing with it, right? It's difficult to get a life check in with a Sin. But in my experience, it does some damage. Especially when you figure this. If your FOH does any amount of reasonable damage, the Sin, a dual claw Sin, cannot have over 75% light res. They basically can't resist your FOH. So it's always hitting somebody that, you know, when it does connect, it's hitting someone that's not absorbing any of it. So that's why it's a crucial component. I think the TV is the best Din setup versus a Trapper. It's still tough, especially when the Trapper takes a different angle and starts kind of putting the pressure on the Din a little bit. It certainly takes a different angle. But look at this. Look at the spice Gabe is busting out here. Y'all seeing this spice here? Gabe busting out the bow. Y'all see? Everybody's running the stream in the background, so we can't hear the audio with their stream without having an echo. For fuck's sake. All right, and here we go. Now we see a Din addressing from the outside. I think he might have open wounds on that bow. I didn't quite catch what he had for a rune, but that's even better. That's certainly a discouragement. This is one of those duels now. This is going to force Tempest into aggro mode. It's the ability to address from the outside. All right, and here we go. Gabe is ready. Din v Sin, busting out that bow. Now, a lot of these, if Tempest Telly's around, will probably hit the shadow and won't necessarily pay off. But as you can see, this is forcing Tempest into aggro mode, which is exactly what a VT wants to see. Just like that, it gives him the opportunity to get in there and smite. Now you can see the Sin playing completely different. And that's what it's all about. Just being able to address. Now Gabe sees his opportunity. Sin not aggressing. He's going to shoot the bow. He's going to try to cut him open. A fair way to address the problem from the outside. I gotta say, masterful Din. And now you see these CT casting of the traps. And Gabe with a very nice smite there. Gets in and capitalizes on that aggression. He's trying to take that bow and shoot it from the outside. He might not notice he's on bow side here. I can't weapon swap. Oh shit. Pick up your item and put it back down. Here, we'll do that one over. We'll do that one over. Yeah, that was a shame. We'll do that one over. I would say put both players at like half life, but might as well just have them at full. We could do that over. That was a shame. That was so good. Tempest was not full health. He had a few smites in there. Botosaurus and Doombringer ready? Fuck yeah, bud. All right, let's check out this round right here. Then we'll see what's going on. These are pretty quick though. This might be over. This might be over quickly. Yeah, we'll just redo that round. That sucks. I feel you, bro. There was no way. I think when you get stuck like that, what you can do is pick up your bow, like literally pick it off of your character and put it back down, and it should fix it. If it doesn't, I've got no answers. Yeah, just like that. Boom. Oh yeah, I'll probably stream in them, barring any big life things that come up. I should be. Yeah. Now, what's your throw barb question, bro? I'll answer it now. Very nice lock from Gabe. He's caught with that bow out, dude, and it looks like his light res is not as high on both sides. Very typical. He also doesn't have guided arrow selected here. That's going to be a problem. Ooh, punishing him with that bow out. Nice hits from Gabe. Gabe might be trying to get some distance just so that he can fix the guided arrow problem. Certainly the way to do it here. Yeah, there it is. Eth Lacerator, Eth War Shriek, Act 1 Merc with a Faith. Disagree about the Faith. And there it is. Tempest gets there. 2-0. Damn. Yeah, Gabe didn't have guided arrow selected when he was shooting there, which is weird that the bow shoots magic arrows anyway, so it's actually really difficult to see that you're not shooting guided arrows. It's good and it's bad. Like, I wish guided arrow just looked different, but it looks so unremarkably similar to a magic arrow that it's just stupid. What gloves are you running? I built one for PVM and got a pair of dual leech blood gloves with IAS max CB. What's your thoughts? PVM, most of the time, laying of hands is better. Here's my experience on the throw barb. If you're running terror zones in P8 and you're trying to level to 99 on the barb, your best bet is to wait for terror zones that have some amount of demons in them. But if you don't want to be patient like that, that's the best use of your time, I think, and like, you know, the damage, especially if you have P8. But if you don't, the Crushing Blow, Life Leech are pretty good. That's certainly a good option. Also, Steel Rends, depending on your IAS breakpoint. It's hard to hit the IAS breakpoint though if you're using Steel Rends. So, Crushing Blow gloves, they're not bad. I like Knockback gloves better because they allow you to. They're basically the barb's crowd control. The Crushing Blow doesn't really come in with the ranged as much. Like it's not as effective with ranged weapons. So therefore I like Knockback. Just knocks the monsters back, allows you to sit there in place without them approaching you. Nice chain there from Gabe. Good FOH pressure there too. Incredible turnaround. Now it's forcing the Sin to get a bit more aggressive. But Tempest is really good at that aggressive play as well. He's definitely the Sin that you do not want to see aggressing you. Guy's a savage. Yeah, and that's also a good point. It's really only super effective versus like high profile, high life targets. And a very well-placed trap there from Tempest. I guess this is more of a miserable matchup than I thought. We've seen 2 Din v Sin matchups tonight. My apologies. I actually, although I don't always win versus a Sin on the Din, pull some Dr. Seuss shit on you. I don't always win with a Din versus Sin, but I tend to have some fun. I tend to think they're fun. Yeah, I like laying of hands in most cases, especially when you're in terror zones with demons, because the damage versus demons is so noticeable on the throw. For whatever reason, that enhanced damage on the gloves blasts through demons. Like, P8 demons feel like P1. It's just so much damage. Yeah, but if you're in a terror zone without demons, I like knockback gloves. Like, dexterity, knockback, good enough. Nice angles there from Gabe. So much pressure from our boy, Tempest. Highly ranked DFC fighter here. This guy's insane. Nice smite there from Gabe. He wisely just gets in and out, noticing that there's traps there. Just taking his shots, getting out. Certainly a tough duel. Nice FOH pressure. Very nice chain there. Gabe getting it in. Now he's just got to stay clear of these traps. Tempest might actually be low enough, so like if I was dueling a Sin and they were at this life total, I would sort of late some a bit. Like, the bow might not do a ton, but just the very fact that it's out there is going to change how the Sin duels. It's going to make them do this. Man, incredible choice right there. Incredible choice to lay traps and not stomp from Tempest. This guy's high level. Yeah, so when I say I disagree with the Faith Merc, it's for two reasons. Because I've noticed that especially in P8 terror zones, the best thing that you can do is stack up your damage. And the way that you're going to do that is with a Might Merc with Pride. So sure, you get some damage with Fanaticism on a Faith Bow Merc, and you get a little bit of IAS in there. But the IAS, you're going to hit 9 frames or 9 or 10 frames pretty comfortably anyway, which is good enough. If you're really concerned about the IAS frames, you can just frenzy the mobs. Nice chain there from Gabe. But it's really not that big of a deal. You'd rather just do more damage per hit. Shadow Bay getting some work in, man. Now Gabe is just looking for his golden opportunity. He doesn't want to get Mind Blast PK'd, so he's going to try to force Tempest out of his traps and just look for one big hit. And Tempest with those CT casted traps, that's insane. Now he might be FOH PK. Oh my god, and he is. Gabe gets there with the FOH. Beautifully done. At 140 life. Basically 100 life he was there for a while. That's 2 Mind Blast PKs, bro. That's like two Mind Blasts, you're done. Incredible comeback. Nice play right there from Gabe. Yeah, and uninterruptible, which is really good. Yeah, I was actually doing Infinity Merc there for a while as well. Might Infinity, so that you had the Conviction Aura. Because better than damage versus some targets is just lowering their defense. But the build just has so much AR anyway that most monsters aren't a problem. In my most recent build, I've actually tokened out of Berserk and choose to skip physical immunes if Amp doesn't take care of them. I think it's good to just choose what you lose against. Like, it's gonna lose you time and everything. If Amp doesn't take care of them, if Amp doesn't make them, like, not physical immune, fuck them. Just move right on. Yeah, this is good. See, I like this duel right here. Like, I actually think it's a fun duel. I kind of felt bad when we saw Gabe lose the first couple rounds there. I was like, man, I guess this is, like, not as fun as I thought, but Gabe pulling it out, dude. Gabe showing those din skills. Nice looks. Wisely gets out of those traps. See, that's what you got to do. As soon as you teleport on a Sin screen and you see two traps up, you're just gone, right? I guess 2 traps is okay if you have a good angle for a smite. Damn that Shadow Bay, dude. He was going for a nasty stomp there, but the Shadow Bay chose to stomp him, making it so he didn't teleport anywhere. Bro, Shadow Bay is the unsung hero of all Sins. I'm telling you. It's just ridiculous. Stayed in those 5 stacks for way too long there. Ate a ton of damage. Now he's going to stay on the outside. Try to ping him down, get that open wounds going. Nice smites there from Gabe. Wisely gets out. Uh-oh, he's got him locked and he's running the trap gauntlet. So when a Din locks onto you like that, and they're stuck in that charge animation, in D2R they can't get out of it. In LOD, they could just charge to the side and break their own charge lock. You can't in D2R, which is stupid. Like, so you're stuck in that charge animation, and a Sin can just run the gamut with you and run you around their traps until you die. Tempest, as a good show of sportsmanship, broke his lock for him by teleporting off screen. Which that was good. That was some gentleman shit right there. Very close, believe it or not. Now I was gonna say we're in a Mind Blast PK situation, but the trap took care of it. Good duels, and there it is. I believe 4-1. Unfortunate, but the Din goes down. All right, let's pop over to Botosaurus versus Doombringer. Botosaurus back in the game, back in the DFC. Happy to see this, my dude. This could be an exciting one. This could be big. We're gonna see how it goes. Doombringer versus Botosaurus. This is going to be Cold Sork versus Sin. Yeah, GG's. That was actually a fun duel to watch, guys. I got to say, Gabe, very nicely done there. That was well played. Love the use of the bow and addressing from the outside there. That was great. Sin is powerful, though. Tempest just, man. I'm sorry. I gave Tempest too much practice on my murder din, dude. He knows how to duel those bow dins now. I apologize for that. I wish I would have dueled him less. Because I think that could have surprised him, man. I think you could have got there with him. He's just too seasoned to it. Way too seasoned. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way too, Mike. It's a different game. No other way to put it. It's kind of a different game. You know, it's a remake, not a remaster. Min Young Lee, what's up, man? Yeah. At this point, I do kind of think that they should just, if they're gonna, I like the fact that they're making the game better. I love the new rune words. I love the attention to D2R. I just wish they would do the right things for PvP. Like, Blizzard has not had a good PvP set of devs in fucking years at this point. Probably since World of Warcraft came out. That was the last time. I think they might have actually put it as a question on their hiring, like, on, like, their fucking interview forms or whatnot. Maybe it's an interview question that they ask, where they're just like, how do you feel about PvP? And if someone's like, dude, I love PvP, I used to play D2R, they just fucking end the interview, like, right away. Or they're just like, man, I love World of Warcraft PvP. They just fucking end the interview, and they're just, they don't hire those people anymore. I just wish that they would, like, hire somebody who has some appreciation for it, because that has been absent at Blizzard for years now. I can't tell you when the last time they had a good PvP dev was. Like, anyone who has any concept of what good, fun PvP is. Couldn't tell you when the last time that was. Probably somewhere around the World of Warcraft era. That's awesome, Carson. I'm happy to hear that, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I'm a fan of Mosaic because although like sins are nasty in PvP, they were absolute ass in PvM. And Mosaic just made it easy to get to level 99 on a sin, which was really cool. Made it a fun experience to play in PvM. Yeah, I like some of the changes that they've done. Not all of them. The 2.4 D2R, the D2R 2.4 patch FHR changes have got to go. They just need to fix Mind Blast instead. Apply the changes to Mind Blast, nothing else.
I can't carry you.
That would probably fix the game. That would make it feel more like LOD. In PvP, at least. And here it is. This is epic so far. Hard to tell what life total Doombringer is at. We could kick over and see. Actually, let's just answer our own question here. See what's going on. And Mosaic. And it looks like he's at about half life here. This is a full Vita Blizz Sorceress. Now, this guy is literally a PvP Sundersork, man. He's trying to rip all that he can away from your resistances. And right now, Botosaurus back in the game on evil here. This sin, very powerful. And his sin skills are insane. I can't tell if he's... It looks like he's enchanted, so he might be planning to whirl a little bit here. That's a risky strategy. It's a very risky strategy because it locks you in that animation. And against a player like Doombringer, who's going to try to trap you with these blizzards, you're going to be kicking around in blizzard area for longer than you probably should. Traps certainly can beat the full Vita Blizz, the PvP Sundersork. But boom, there it is, man. A very well-placed blizzard and an orb to follow. And he got caught in that whirlwind animation, man. I'm telling you, I think whirlwind is a mistake, especially whereas Doombringer will likely have max block if he thinks he needs it. I don't even think he would use it versus a sin like that. Like he might, but he's gonna have max block if he needs it. So at that point, your whirlwind is more of a liability.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, just fix Mind Blast is the way to go. So revert to 2.3 even? Anything? Like everything? Even with Mind Blast? No fucking way. They need a way to escape Mind Blast, Biwa. Like, Mind Blast is the most oppressive skill. And you could see it in the data set before. Sins were just fucking unbeatable. It was miserable. Probably not, dude. Like, DFC is enough for me each week, honestly. Like, it's tough. It's tough. But it all depends. Depends the day, the time, what's going on, what's on the line. Is it exciting, is the question. What's unique about it?
I am overburdened.
You know what I'm saying, Foozer, man? We like the excitement. We got big prizes on the line? What's going on? Does the Souls Dancing MF buff apply to all players in the game? I don't believe it applies to all players. It just applies to I believe, just the player who did it. The traps are going to be Botosaurus's best friend here. He can CT cast those traps, and he can sort of do just what he's doing here, and that is force Doombringer to chase him into him. Like, he definitely doesn't want to get hit with that Blizz, right? And if he aggresses too much on Doombringer, then he can find him, especially with the Whirlwind, he can find himself caught in those Blizzes. And the problem with the Whirlwind is, like I said, it sticks you in that animation, and it also, if a Blizz is sitting there waiting there for you, you're rolling all through the ticks of Blizz. You're almost guaranteed to get hit by it. Whereas if you just teleported randomly into it, there's a good chance either your Shadow eats it, or if you get the double hit glitch, there's a good chance that you just claw block it. Yeah, that's another time right there he's got caught trying that whirlwind. I don't think the risk is worth the reward on whirlwind here. Very nice aggression there from Botosaurus. Yeah, bro. I mean, the way I see it, Foozer, is like, if you want to be here for DFC, be here. If you want to run a tournament, go do it on your own. Like, that's what I say, man.
I can't carry anymore.
That or make it exciting, I might be there. Yeah, that was good. He got caught a couple of times. Botosaurus got caught a couple of times in that whirlwind animation. Well, I mean, what do you guys think? Other duelers, whirlwind, a liability here. That's my thought on it. Is the payoff worth it? He might have some open wounds. I don't really think the payoff is worth it. Nice Mind Blast lock there, and he might have actually caught him in some traps. Speaking of traps, you got Doombringer trying to set up his own here. With these blizzes, these ice blasts, he thinks he's predicting where Botosaurus is coming from, but Botosaurus didn't fall for it. Yeah, see, look at that, dude. He's able to dance sometimes in these blizzes because he's not whirlwinding. Like, he's able to just stand there and not take any damage. And that, trust me, from all the things that Doombringer has said, that is one of the most frustrating things for him, is when, like, just weapon block goes off. He hates it about Sins. I say make him eat it, dude. Make him eat that weapon block and never whirlwind. Like, when you whirlwind, every time he's gotten caught. And look at this. He's working him down. He whirlwinds again and gets caught by an orb.
I need mana.
It's not necessarily an easy win for a Cold Sorceress. Like, the Cold Sorceress kind of has to get in. They have a shorter range, so they have to aggress. They have a shorter range. You know, they're basically one screen. So the Sin can kind of just set traps and wait for your approach. And it can be very punishing.
I need mana.
I like D-Claw. I like D-Claw with open wounds here. D-Claw is probably better because it doesn't lock you into the whirlwind animation and move you around a bunch of, like, squares, you know what I mean, and get you in the way of Blizzard. But under new DFC rules, you can stack up as much open wounds as you want. So theoretically, I actually like the D-Claw or D-Flight even. And then you just deflight them, kick them, boom. You better hope that a player like Doom doesn't have a Blizz waiting for you. Yeah. Yep, you definitely can.
Not in 10.
Yeah, that was a big hit. I think that was a better round right there. That was a far better round for Botosaurus. That's a great game plan. Yeah.
Not in 10.
Well, Sins are just too powerful, dude. And trust me, if you had the stack rules apply, like with the Sorb on a dual claw Sin, they'd never die to a cold sword. Because you could just put on 2 Ravens and then, like, they can't die. You could wear 1 Raven. Yeah. Or can you? Hold up. Double checking rules. Hold on. I might have just revealed a secret. Secret to win in the duel. Hold up. Max res for dual claw CC trap sins cannot exceed 75. You can go 40 sword. you can technically do it. Yeah, you could just go dual Raven here. You're sacrificing cast to not die. Fair trade. Yeah, it says you can't, your max res can't exceed 75, but it doesn't say shit about the cold. It doesn't apply to the cold. Well, cold stack, you're not exceeding 75 anyway. Oh, he's got strength on his rings. There we go. He's in it. It's dual. It's Raven time. All right, here we go. It's Raven time, boys. This guy's fucking leveled up. Do you see how fast he switched gear? Botosaurus fucking snap switched. And now Dudebreaker's like, yeah, fuck sins. Dude, all the Sork players say fuck sins, and all the sins say fuck cold Sorks, man. It's one of those fuck you duels. Yeah, sins are just so powerful. It's like, I'm actually surprised that's legal. Yeah, that would be how I would do it. I would just go dual Raven and never die. Dude, so to put this in perspective, I dueled against a cold Sork in a pub game the other day on my throw barb, and I had 150 total cold res, and I put on 2 Ravens and took 5 blizzes. That's fucking where it's at, man. Fucking where it's at. Yeah, there's a lot of classes that do pre-buff. Zon, Din, Sin, Barb. Druids don't. Necros don't. But that's about it. Most classes like pre-buff. I think cube bow and stuff is cool. Like, you're making sacrifices, you're making choices. Yeah, that's what it is. This is like, if Vamp had like a phase 4, I think like Doom definitely has like at least a phase 2. And there it is, baby. And now we've got a duel. Botosaurus is online. Botosaurus rethinking his entire build now for cold Sorks. He's like, shit, do I have a diadem with strength so that I can go dual Raven? I think his back was on the ropes too. It's like, was it 3? Is it 3-1 now? Is that the score? Max lost to Gertie? No fucking way.
I am overburdened.
How did that happen? Did he token to FOH? Like he should have? Okay. As I fucking told you, I'm surprised he didn't. I didn't think that was a fucking miserable duel. But they're sitting there acting like Gertie's acting like it is. I'm like, it's fucking not. I swear, I bet I Din player, like straight fucking Din for how many DFCs? How many fucking years?
Not enough mana.
I'm telling you, it's not that miserable. Like, I think VT has a decent chance against the Trapper. It's not fucking like over 50%, but it's like not horrible. Gertie shot his bow at him. Oh, there you go. Also, you got the bow. You got the bow sin. There you go. I would agree. It changes PWAs 100%. Like if the sin knows how to like aggress you and like chooses to lay like, and Max does. I think it was just a decision that he made for the duel that just didn't pan out. Max certainly can aggress too. Like, but when I dueled against Chew 30, who is like one of the most aggressive sins I know, I couldn't beat him on the bow din. I had no answers for him. He was too aggressive. Like, it was just always in my face. Granted, I was on like a hammer din variant, but like, even if I wasn't, right? Even if I had to get up and get a name lock on him, I couldn't even fucking stomp him with hammers. I couldn't do anything. They're just too slippery, too aggressive, and there's always traps on the screen. Like, it was just a different duel. Watching from karaoke bar. There you go, bro. What are you singing? That's the question. What song is up next? Oh my god, look at that. That's way better. He can take him some blizzards now, huh? Holy shit. He can take him some blizzards now. Now Doom's like, all right, bro, come get me. Oh, man, that was a big hit, though. Now Botosaurus in trouble. And there it is, the finish from Doombringer. Yeah, that was a whole different game when he slapped on that Raven, though. Yeah, I think Raven definitely the way to go. As much as we say, you know, fuck sins, I think we've all said fuck cold sorks in the past quite a bit. So there are still some very interesting things that I didn't even notice you could do. That dual Raven. That dual Raven, I'm telling you. Pretty insane. That's... It feels like that should be illegal. Bro, I'm surprised Gertie got there. That was insane. Wow. Boys, I think it might be time to vote. I think it might be time to vote. Let's start up the poll while we watch this awesome conversation. Was it a good duel? Dude, that's awesome. I'm sorry we didn't get to see the end of it. I just assumed it would be more like... just... oh, this is impossible. Woe is me shit. Not necessarily from you, but... I was just like, oh, man... We gotta move on. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, having the range versus a sin is clutch. We gotta narrow and fight of the night down to 4. This is gonna be tough. Yo, Tort versus Nothing. Definitely on there. That was NVD. That was a sick NVD.
Hello.
Fight of the night material for sure. God, Hito was back and forth. That was nuts. Let's go over to the space station. These guys just shutting things down on us. And here we are. All right, so far, my list includes Court v. Nuffin, Hito versus Juvel. All right, if I had to put the throw barb down for one duel, what would it be? GVN or Muchez? What do we think here? I think the throw barb is an interesting one to watch, okay? Look at this guy. He's so pretty. He's just a pretty barb. Look at his pretty axe. All right, I'm gonna put Muchez down. That was actually a pretty good exchange until he ran out of jabs. Like, he didn't want to duel that way for the last duel. It was actually, that was toe-to-toe juck fuckery. He switched to that build. He could have easied me on a CS Zon. And then, of course, I think Poly versus Dio is so easily... That was one of the best duels I've seen in a very long time. All right, that's it. That's it. Those are the ones. Throwbar beaten 400k sin. Muchez fight was lame. It was only lame when he tellied away, but he chose to stay in the pocket. Which I think was pretty sick. Why Gertie not in Fight of the Night? Mainly because of the first couple of rounds, and then we just didn't tune into the rest. I think it'd be a stretch. I wish we would have seen the other part of that. I think that would have been really cool to see him bust out a bow. That was the way to go. Look, I mean, it's hard to make matchups as it is, right? But it's hard to make matchups when you don't use the character to the best of its ability. Not to say that the bow is, but the foe could be. Like, we've seen Joby tear up Sins just sitting in 5 stacks before. Like, just FOH move, FOH move, FOH move. Oh, suddenly they're on your tail. Like, you can only claw block so many. Like, eventually it just gets annoying and it starts to hurt. Joby is indeed a specimen. That is for sure. Is this... Hold on, is this facts? Who is rocking issue? Oh no, that's Tempest. Okay. I was gonna say, if that's facts, I owe him some jabs. We tried out these jabs, and honestly, dude, I might try him out again. I might try him out again. The Poons were kind of cool. I feel like we didn't... I feel like I need to try them without the pressure of streaming and just see... We had a sick setup too, dude. We had like giant skull and shit and like knockback, all of it. It was so crazy, dude. Like, the setup was insane. It was very fun, but it was also even more touchy than before, which is why we switched off of it. The breakpoints are so hard to hit on this barb. But I guess theoretically we could just... We'll try it out. We'll try it out. I'm in the process of making a good breakdown of this guy, but I don't feel like I fully understand it to the point where I want to yet. But hey, I'm dueling competitively in the DFC with it, all right? And we're like 3-2 in the DFC with a throw barb. With me on the barb. That's pretty fucking good. Can you imagine if, like, Punch had as much passion about the bow and arrow and the throwing shit as I do. He fucking smashed people, dude. I love in-game names like that, especially for when you PK people. By the way, this one is just obviously a runaway for Pauly and Dio. We're gonna give that one to them. That's a clear winner, and I'm glad it is. That was the best duel I've seen in a very long time. All right, performance of the night time. Just as a reminder, anybody who wins these gets a prize. Of 500 forum gold. So the performance of the night gets a prize, 500 forum gold. Fight of the night, 500 forum gold each. Gosh, this one's tough. Performance of the night. Look. I'm putting the throw barb down there, right? Just know that if I win, it goes back in the prize pool. Goes back in the prize pool for the next guy. That last duel, Gabe did a great job. Tempest did a great job too. God damn. That one's tough. I love that those guys just bucked up and did it. Like, they just saw a Sin v Din duel kind of fall apart in that last one of those first couple of rounds. I really wish we'd have seen the rest of the rounds with Gertie v Max there. Feel bad, but we had to switch to something, dude. It was just getting too ridiculous. You know what? I think Slap Monkey deserves to be in there. That was a great Necro performance. And yeah, he was going up against another DFC newcomer. And he just, man, he showed up. Both of those guys were good. Probably should have been in Fight of the Night, honestly. Probably should have been at least in consideration. I think it would have probably lost to Pauly, though. I think we put Riz down. Like, he's just always there. Just always. And then I think it's a toss-up between Juvel and Hito. That duel was really good. Yeah, we'll say Juvel. I think he did a great job on the Necro. He showed what a Necro can do. It was a very close duel. He didn't late too much off screen. I think that was good. I say we do it. Yeah. See, I think if it would have turned into that, Max, like if it would have turned into like Bo Din versus that set, I think we just would have watched it regardless. Like even the duels that are good from a player perspective, like I enjoy watching those. If they go on long, we can just cut to something else, but it's good to see that matchup. I wish we would have seen that matchup early on. I'm very surprised Gertie had no ability to address at range. I was surprised by that. It's possible I'm overestimating FOH, but I don't think I am. I guess theoretically you can have Sorb, which is something I didn't know. You know, you could have 20 Sorb on the Wisp. Like, but still, you're compromising even more of your build at that point. Like, you're compromising trap damage. I don't know, man. I was surprised to not see at least an FOH coming out. Like I said, it's possible I'm under or I'm overestimating FOH damage. I've rarely played a character that commits a lot to FOH and played it competitively, so it's possible that I'm overestimating it. And that he just, as a VT, didn't feel he had any reasonable outs. And that might have been why he switched to bow. But still. Alright, me versus Max. I'll do it. I actually have a TV. I'll do it. Yo, Max, you around? Yeah, it could be. No, you could be right, Gertie. Like I said, it's possible I'm overestimating FOH. It's possible. All right, let's see what we got. We'll do this. Yo, let me borrow that 10 wisp, Gertie. Yo, Gertie, where that 10 wisp at? Let me borrow it. I'm gonna teach this boy. Yo, Max, what do I need for stack, bro? To completely ass your... Alright. There it is. To completely ass your build. Tell me what I need for stack. I think it's 360. It's like 280 if you want to stack the light res. Alright, so we just need like a few more of these. I want to completely ass your light res. You know, real talk. Alright, there we go. Gonna complete ass. Now he's gonna hit me with Fire Blast though. Oh, fuck him. Let him hit me with Fire Blast. Fuck him. let him hit me with that Fire Blast.
Good evening.
What do you mean, done spanking me? Bro. Bro. Alright, what's my cast at? 105. Now, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. Here, take that back, dude. Take this wisp back. Yeah, I'm gonna go 125 on him. I'm a 125 his ass. All right, kill Merc.
Order welcomes you.
What can I do for you?
All right. We're looking good. Oh, Gertie, he's fucking chasing me, bud. Holy shit, he's chasing me. He's chasing me, bud. Bro, guys, hold on. Don't duel in the morgue just yet. Like, duel in cold plains. Still, though, different duel. Like, I'm gonna lose this, but this is actually exciting, unlike your duel, Gertie. Oh, hold up. How much did I do with the FOH alone? Like, that was no smite. Nothing. Maybe 200 damage.
Good day.
I repped back 100. All right, it's possible I'm overestimating FOH. All right, let me try one more thing. All right, let me borrow that wisp. I'm going in full ham. All right, going in full ham. All right, go, bro. Yeah, FOH doesn't do shit. You were right. I'm pretty sure we have all of the synergies maxed. Yeah, 20, 20. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Fair. I was overestimating the FOH. I'll admit when I'm wrong, Gertie. I was overestimating it. You were right. You were correct. Where's he at? This only means one thing. We're gonna have to make it 40 sorb on a din with 95 light res max. GG light res. Yo, where's he at? Where? Here's your wisp. You were correct. There's nothing you can do. VT can't beat an elephant. Fair. Gertie was correct. I thought FOH would do a lot more if you spec'd into it. But me on the bow din, however, I'll fuck Max right up, dude. I hate to do this to him live. I hate to do him like this live. All right? Really hate to do it. But look, the real thing is, and I'm so glad you figured it out, you gotta bust out the bow. I hate to do it. Max is my friend. I hate to do it to him like this. But man, he's fucked now. I'm just gonna go 15 wisp here, just because I don't have a 10. I'm pretty sure Gertie left. Yeah, Gertie left. Hate to do him like this. Yeah, for sure. But there's no way to make the trapper come out, really. Like, you can't make him come out. All right, go Max. See, this is how to do it. This is what's up. 105 cast? Yeah, whatever. I dodged. Already lost to Widow today. All right, damn it. I was gonna say I would hate to. Yeah, I'd hate to do it like that. You know. Yeah, that's certainly the way to go, though. Yeah. So very miserable for VT. Yep. I'll admit it, Gertie. You were correct. Who would have thought? Cooley. Often wrong, never unsure of himself. It can't happen 3 times in one stream. Well, I guess I can't happen like... What? 6? It can't happen 6 times in one stream, though. 6 is the limit. Yeah, same skill matchup for sure. The Sin wins. Like, it's tough. You can't make the Sin come out of the traps. The shorter range technically has to aggress, and it's like, fuck Sins. Yeah, fuck Sins. For Christ's sake, crying out loud. Boys, what a night of fights, though, huh? Holy shit, what a night of fights. This is probably the best DFC I've ever had the pleasure of being a part of. This is something urgent, apparently. Well, that's fucking cool. That's fucking sweet. The only problem with these, after doing some max roll or Warren calculator calculations, is that they're slow as shit. Like, that's the only problem with them. The IAS breakpoints are just so bad on them. But the damage is good. Yeah, it's very, very slow. Bros, again, very good night of fights. Really appreciate you guys being here with me. Big cheers to you guys. Big cheers to Mooches. Really appreciate your generosity, dude. And the ass whooping you delivered to me on a silver platter. Big cheers, brother. And big cheers to all you guys. Thanks again. Cheers to Toshank. Everybody who did some super chats tonight. Vandal, Salty, and Sunshine. Everybody with the memberships. Man, that support means a lot. Keeps this spaceship flying around Sanctuary 7 times the speed of light. So you guys are the true DFC champions. Without you, there would be nothing. So, bros, we will catch you next time. Like I said, DFC 100 very likely going to be on the main channel. It's a special event. It's a big one, close to my heart, and I hope close to yours. We'll catch you guys next time. See you tomorrow for a late night stream after work. We'll see you guys there. Till then, let's kick some ass. Peace out, folks. Keep it clean. Stack up that fucking light res. Fuck the Sins.